Okay, we're going. This is Deathwatch, the Trinity Sanction, Session 5, Mission 3. Don't worry about the numbers, Mason. Anyway, before we get to the beeswax, which is to let everybody know for the recording, the boys have been working on their rec and EXP for like 30 minutes at least. So we're chomping at the bit, but we are still doing logistics. But before we do all that, I would like to remind you that this episode by the StudiOmega Players is brought to you by our patrons like Adam Hart, Blessed OG, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, JDV9000, Rise of Kenji, Rogarman, and Charvor. I said your name cool that time. All kinds of funny visual gags if you're watching the video version. Anyway, so this is going to be Mission 3, which is entitled Chivalry Awakens. To recap, you guys were informed by the engine seer of the strike cruiser Chu 1B, that they had discovered a Vox signal on Frumentill from a ancient Mechanicus settlement. They had, crunched the ciphers, studied the technolingua, and discovered it was a knight stronghold once upon a time. And after consulting with the Archmagos, they believe that this stronghold, named Albalonia, is in possession of several knight armors, two Quaestorius frames, one Dominus frame, and two Armiger frames.
How big are these?
Which are smaller. So the Quaestorius and the Dominus are medium-sized knights. They are pretty big. I think they're like the second highest size category, just below, Titanic.
Oh.
Yeah, they're colossal.
They're big. The Armigers are smaller. I can actually double check because I have stats for these in case they get activated in the battle. So let's. Yes, the Helverins are the Armigers are massive. So they're pretty big, but that's only about as big effectively as like a Lehman Russ or some other main battle tank. Like they're not that freaky huge. The Quaestorius and Dominus pattern frames are size monumental, which, like I said, I believe is the last category before Titanic.
Oof.
They're big ass walkers.
They're in
Yeah, so they're very large. But Q1B has traced the inventory. While you guys were, out of Vox range for several hours, he was in high-speed technolingua communication with the Archmagos, and the Archmagos contacted the local division of the Tech Priests Biologus, and has basically been checking all the genealogy. They've been asking the local sisters Famulus to double-check everybody's genealogy records to try and find descendants who would be capable of piloting these frames. Just so everybody knows, if you guys don't know, I'm sure your Techmarine can communicate this to you. Imperial Knight armors are piloted by a special form of Mind Impulse unit known as the Throne Mechanicum. This device contains a very powerful machine spirit, which, because it is technically archaeotech from the Dark Age of technology, it is pre-Great Crusade. Their machine spirits are a little temperamental. They tend to acquire imprints of previous pilots, and they get antsy if non-family members drive them. And they have been known to kill pilots who are not prepared for the, psychic feedback of interfacing with the machine spirit. So it would really be better if they could find descendants. Good news! The biologists have tracked down candidates for several of the frames. You guys will be escorting... Let's see, how many...
4 or 5?
5 knight aspirants to see if they are compatible with these systems. It is believed, I'll tell you right now, rather than get into it when you talk to the tech priests, but it's believed that the pilot for the Knight Dominus, they've been located, but they are not easily accessible on Frumentill. They're actually currently serving a service of penance on Wormnest, so they're in space prison. So we'll worry about that one later. But you should be able to find compatible pilots from the aspirants for the remaining 4 frames. And you have slight redundancy if anybody should explode violently. But Chu 1B let you know that based on the orbital surveillance they conducted and the, orbital probes they left behind to monitor the situation, a breakaway front of Orks mounted on vehicles happens to be making I won't say a beeline, but more of an orc line towards the stronghold, which is, way out of the way aside from the main front where, you are currently in the process of repositioning a boys line. Yes, thank you. You are currently in the process of having the Valhallan Ice Warriors fall back, load up, and swap with the Brimlock Dragoons. So you guys will basically be in downtime for about 72 hours. We've already talked a little about some of the stuff you guys do with your downtime. You should heal any of your wounds that are left over because you guys are big, scary Space Marines.
So big, so scary.
And you will be deploying with these objectives. So you are to bodyguard the Knight Scions, the Scion Aspirants, until you can activate their War Machina. Regardless of if you can actually operate them, you are to secure the 3 full-sized Imperial Knight frames. You are to recon and secure the Stronghold Abylonia so that it can be used later. And given that, you will have, at the very least, based on your predictions, several hours before the Orks arrive, you are to prepare to defend Stronghold Abylonia from these Ork forces. There are some mandatory minimums of time involved because each one of these aspirants does have to undergo surgery to get a special MIU implanted. So you are working as fast as the Adeptus Mechanicus can work. Your secondary objectives are to activate the secondary Knight units, the Armigers, the small ones. That's okay. Khyr took some cluster mines just in case.
It's only one array, but I can get more if needed.
We'll discuss that in a second when you guys are picking, because you'll have to set up. As a secondary objective, bodyguard the Mechanicus division. You will be assigned 3 tech priests of different specialities. I will describe them to you in a second. But you've got those guys going on. And then your tertiary objectives. Based on the orbital imaging you have received, this, block of Ork units advancing, mostly made up of kind of different waves of, bikes, war buggies, trucks, maybe some battle wagons, but at the back, some Killicans and a Death Dread, which is the Ork version of a Dreadnought. So your objectives are to get rid of that, because that's very bad, and to just Shrek as many Ork vehicles as you can. As much of this Ork force that doesn't retreat to fight another day will be a great boon to the continued operations on Frumentill. Do you guys have any pre-mission questions, concerns, etc.?
According to the data that we got, is it all ground vehicles that the Orks are, barreling towards us at high speeds?
Yes.
Okay.
It seems like while the Orks do still have some aerial vehicles, since you guys blew up the airbase, you guys have not yet been on station enough to identify where the main greenskin host is located, like where the war boss is, because you would probably drop a drop pod on him.
Oh, definitely.
So you're looking for him. But it seems like since you blew up their airbase, the Orks' air forces are being used more conservatively, which, some specialists in Ork warfare may find a little weird, but again, you guys are fighting a group that is made up at least partially of blood axes, who are students of the art of, if we run away now, we can get more boys and have a bigger fight later. And just imagine the meme of pointing to your head, but with an orc.
Also, isn't this disappointing? It's like barely any tech for the death masks to salvage for their shit anyway.
Yeah, that's probably why there's a huge band of them, gallivanting off on what seems like a wild goose chase. The orcs, through some unknown method of greenskin reconnaissance, have determined there's loot here.
I smell.
And they're sending a whole side team. There's definitely not a weird boy just named Greg. That is definitely not a thing that I made a joke about in like session 1.
Well, fight him when we fight the war boss or something.
But that is your description, yeah. So you guys have, you think it's just ground vehicles, as far as you know.
Yeah. And we have a pretty strong idea of the route. Like, I think you had a map of this. Basically, we're going to be coming up one side of the lake. The orc horde's going to be coming up the opposite side. They'll swing around the lake, hit the... I keep forgetting what you call it, but I'm calling it the graveyard. And then... yes,
it's boneyard.
Boneyard.
Yeah, so you guys are going to LZ in a relatively flat open space, just a little... assume again north-facing arrow, just a little southeast of Lake Albion. This map is a little over a kilometer on the Longwise side. So you guys will be proceeding. About half of it will be open terrain, about half of it will be wooded. Because there are, again, indeed, this area is basically territory that was given to the Mechanicus, and they forgot about it. The knights were put into storage and they were just sat on. So you guys will have to move across that terrain, get into the Citadel. There'll be a second map when you do that, and all that stuff. So you should be able to advance decently fast. You have one Rhino APC that is assigned you. I believe Ayankora did not buy the upgrade for the Rhino. He bought himself a combat bike, so he has a separate vehicle. Your allies will be transported inside
Omega, I also it's 20 to upgrade, right?
Yes.
I also upgraded the Rhino. Why not?
Okay. All right, so you have instead of a Rhino, you have a Razorback APC.
Okay.
So that means you have a gunner, and you have instead of the pintle mounted Stormbolter, you have a turret mounted twin-linked heavy bolter, probably. I think that's the default.
We'll find where the stats for it again.
It's in Rights of Battle. It's a sidebar.
Gotcha.
Your allies will be being transported via a esteemed robust model of vehicle, a cargo 6 pattern truck. There's actually a whole... I think it goes from like cargo 1 to like cargo 20.
Huh.
There's a lot of them, but this is a basic, probably 6-wheeled truck. It's got a canvas top, but you'll notice that because I'll post the stats here. They are open topped. It carries soldiers in the back, but there is a cab, and the cab is armed with a turreted pintle-mounted heavy stubber. So, and actually, I think you're taking 2 of these, because you've got the Tech Priests, 3 Tech Priests, 5 Scion Aspirants, and the Tech Priests are bringing a small squad of Servitors with them for, any heavy lifting or assistance they need to do to get these things operational.
It's the couldn't afford any Skitarii.
No, you have while this is excuse me. While this is a mission that is considered of high import and the War Machina are sacred relics, the speed at which you require has been such that the Archmagos has not had enough time to reorganize his entire force deployment for his limited Skitarii forces.
Okay,
just gonna be us.
We'll make do.
You got servitors, like that's decent. You got servitors and 3 Tech Priests. Also, yes, no, you are correct. Yeah, this is like I said, this is a fucking 6-wheel truck.
No, but
probably like a quarter ton or something.
So our objective is we got to get to the stronghold, clear the stronghold. I didn't think about that. There might be Gribblies in there. We don't fucking know. And then prep the stronghold for defense as we either await the Greenskin Horde or we go out to meet the Greenskin Horde ourselves.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys get to pick. You actually, on that question of Gribblies, everybody who wants can roll me common lore Imperium, or is it a scholastic lore for general history?
I don't know. It is scholastic lore history, yes.
Yeah, if any of you have that, that counts.
Well, I'll do Imperium, because that's what I got, and that's 3 degrees of success? No, 2 degrees.
Don't need to roll.
Me.
There's only the Codex Astartes and the scholastic laws.
Sniperius, while thinking about it, you try and recall the ancient history of these venerable knight frames. Yes, you recall that the legends of Imperial Knights, these armors are, I mentioned before, they're like pseudo-archaeotech. They are similar, but not quite to the great venerated Titans of Mars. But these systems were originally designed on colony worlds during the Dark Age of technology based on farming equipment. And they were usually designed to protect against local Xenos threats, mostly megafauna. So at some point, Frumentill probably had large predator species that the locals needed to build mecha to kill.
Interesting.
The gate is back.
You do not need to roll Forbidden Lore Archaeotech for this.
Oh my god, that probably means there is a giant gator in the fucking lake.
Or at least a skeleton of one.
Or the skeleton. 1 and 2. But if I recall this map correctly, the little drawn part is because some of the stronghold has become submerged?
Yes.
Okay. How long can we hold
I guess the Chu-1B believes that the main night hangar should be secured. You know, they're built tougher than that, but there are parts of it which will be inaccessible due to flooding.
Okay. Okay, so we don't have to go clear the flooding part. Okay, cool. Okay, so
I mean, you guys have enviro-sealed armor, so if you want to do the underwater level, you can, but it's not required. Nothing you need for the mission should be under there.
How much air? Actually,
I don't know how long. You've got an air supply in this. It's fucking sealed.
I'll figure that out later.
As long as it's powered.
Wow. Okay. Rad. We can just go.
Yeah. Also, we talked about this. Your backpacks include a self-sustaining fusion power supply.
Yeah.
It's like we also can last 2 weeks without nutrients.
No, if we wanted to go literally do fucking, be a big daddy and walk on the lake floor, we probably could.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I will say that, they do have, radiators and vents, but water's a great medium for that, so I don't think it actually matters.
It's also good for vacuum, so it's probably water sealed enough.
Okay.
Well, your armor is definitely environmental sealed. So, if there's no further questions about the pre-mission, you guys should pick a team leader and should take an oath.
I'm picking oaths because it's so technically, Khyr probably should, but I think Sniperius also has defensive tactics, so it might actually have the best actual game plan for this.
I mean, this is when you just say, "I'm the leader, Sniperius, make me a plan."
That's fair. All right, let me go find the oath for this.
As if you want to pick Khyr, because he is your Techmarine and you are dealing with an ancient Mechanicus facility. As the Techmarine, you get to pick Oath of the Weapon or Oath of Knowledge. Not Oath of Knowledge.
Try to find the page where the oaths are.
Yeah. Page 229.
Thank you.
Sorry, pause for a second because there was a little bit of a loud noise from Loth. Don't worry about it, Loth. It was just louder than normal. It surprised me. Yeah, I think actually, is it only the Oath of the Weapon for Techmarine?
I think there's some in the other books. I'll have to double check briefly.
Yeah, if there aren't.
Yeah, I think Techmarine is the one that has the least.
Makes sense.
I mean, Oath of the Weapon's not bad for this because you get Your squad mode abilities are Fire Support, Fire for Effect, and Tank Buster.
Oh, yeah.
And your benefit is that you ignore all jams and reroll tests to confirm Righteous Fury.
Yeah, melee attacks, yeah. Roll melee, maybe read your arm. Fire support. I'll have to double check what those
Reroll weapon skill tests of melee weapons, yeah. But I assume the group is okay with Khyr as the squad lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have 3 special, so we start with only 3 for cohesion unless we get bonus cohesion for something else.
Not unless you have the stuff for it.
Okay.
You guys, I do want to remind you though of your skills. Skills have bonus rules. And I believe it is under command to, let's see, extend support range. There was another thing about you can restore lost cohesion somewhere in here. Is that covered under squad mode? No, it's cohesion. Yeah, you don't get bonus cohesion until you get... Well, actually, Khyr, do you have the command skill?
Double check. I do not.
Okay.
It's only as a basic.
Actually, wait, let me double check this.
I don't believe it's only
cohesion. Which packet is...
No, you have to be trained in command, I think. Or do you?
To work out the size of the kill team's pool of cohesion points, use the squad leader's fellowship bonus as a base, modified by table 7-8 cohesion modifiers. But it does say only the highest applies. So, okay, no, it says yeah, if you have the command skill trained. So it's what you don't get them cumulative. That's what it means. So yeah, you're not rank 4 yet, so you don't get any bonus ones, and you don't have the command skill, so you don't get a bonus one there.
Okay, then.
But if you complete mission objectives, you can recover spent cohesion. You can spend a fate point to get it back mid-battle. And if you do something cool, you can get some cohesion back. So you just have the fellowship bonus to start.
Gotcha. I think there's also one for Storm Wardens involve like vehicles and fighting vehicles, but that's rank 3, so.
Okay, so not there yet. All right, then probably Oath of the Weapon.
Yes, let's do that then.
So
actually,
everybody.
Would Oath of Knowledge apply also to Orc vehicles?
You don't get Oath of Knowledge.
Well, I don't think you can take Oath of Knowledge. I misspoke earlier. I think that's Apothecary and Librarian.
That is
not
Apothecary and Librarian.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my bad. So it's in the default codex. It's just a weapon for Techmarine. But yeah, that's
weapon.
You guys ignore all jamming and re-roll weapon tests to confirm Righteous Fury.
I will double check the squad abilities.
Okay, but with that set, I mean, are you guys? I think you guys have got all your rec spent. You're all ready to go.
Yep.
Rec spent, XP spent.
I'm gonna grab
then I know it's a little early in the session, but we were jawing for a little bit, so I'm gonna pause for a second and step away.
All right, pausing.
And then we'll get to it. Okay, we're back. So, you guys, swear the oath of the weapon. You guys, pick your brother Techmarine as your squad lead. You guys are all suited up. You guys are loaded into... Technically, you guys are probably loaded into your Razorback, and then the Razorback is hooked up to something like a Imperial Sky Talon, a cargo lifting vehicle. And you guys are flown out to the target location. Actually, because I can.
I'm in my fucking bike.
Do we put the bike inside the Razorback?
No, it's on top.
It's probably like hitched to the back bumper of the Razorback.
Yeah.
And for visual reference,
this is the most comfortable you've ever seen Ayankora.
Also, actually, no, I think you do still get the pintle-mounted Stormbolter, if I'm looking at this picture right.
No, I think what happens is one of the side hatches is replaced with the weapon mount, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
you can see it in this image. Basically, one of the top hatches, you move it, and actually you do get to pick. So, do you want the heavy bolter or the las cannon? My personal recommendation would be the heavy bolter, just so you do have something you can fucking mag dump. Because I think you guys have some single target spike damage. Brand already brought one last cannon.
I think we can do. I think we can have both on there.
No, it's one per mount.
Okay.
This is basically your back turret.
Let's go with the Twin Link Heavy Bolter.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you still have the pintle mount if you need a lighter.
It's less range, but it's Fallout 10, so that's gonna be good for hordes.
It's Twin Link too, so you get plus 20 on the test as well. But all right, so basically over the Vox, you guys are introduced to the tech priests you are escorting first, and you will be introduced to the aspirants later. Whether you'll be given some basic information about them. So get ready for tech priest names. First, you're introduced to Vitruvius Osmium.
Oh boy.
I should actually let me edit that to say their specialization. Tech priest Vitruvius is the path of the Biologus. So this was the scholar that was contacted by your engine seer, traced the bloodlines, and performed the implant of the neural sockets on the Cyan aspirants. So they are, he's kind of a neutral one, studying biology in the flesh, so not necessarily as quite as detached and distant as some tech priests can get. Has a little bit of a bedside manner, but in kind of a weird clinical statistical way. Has a verbal tick where occasionally they will refer to normal unaugmented humans as pre-servitors. Just like that one guy we like in Darktide. Next, you are introduced to... And actually, there's an extra H in this, so I'm not sure. But Beheta, Ondos, path of Autocratorus. So the Autocratorus are usually assigned to Adeptus Titanicus. They are usually the kinds of priests who maintain and develop the holy armaments of the mighty Titans. The tech priests of Imperial Knights are known as sacristans, but Trivilacus has no official sacristans because, like I said, they lost track of where they stored their knights, and some of them were dispatched as free blades to other systems. But this means that Beta Ondos is the best qualified tech priest to maintain, repair, and make ready the war gear and subsystems of the knights. They're more conservative in the conversation. They kind of go through the straight through that, the flesh is weak sort of a thing. Probably to Khyr, because you are introduced as the squad lead, will privately bemoan to you that not enthusiastic about entrusting primitives with the powerful war machina of the Imperial Knights, but also won't go against Mechanicus doctrine. Like, they're a very, very conservative priest.
The Knight will disagree.
Yeah.
It's the Knights won't agree with anyone else, and even if they don't, it's our best shot.
Your final member is Ridos. They are an explorator. She is probably a future techno-archaeologist. A mobile and cheerful tech priest. She is trained with interfacing and repairing ancient systems of cogitators, machine spirits, and security measures. And so, was picked because you will be accessing a ancient Mechanicus fortress and don't know what you're going to find. So, like I said, she is the friendliest and eager one of the team, always ready to be like, oh, what ancient mystery shall we uncover in this place?
Already.
Ayankora probably gets along the most with her.
Yeah. Also, just to have this here, here's just what we have for. I copied it weirdly, but yeah, this is what we have for.
It works. You copied around the double column.
I think the best effect was if you like put like a singed paper effect around the edge of it.
Yeah, you can do that edit.
That would require like some effects.
I know, but that's what I'm thinking when I see that. It's just like it looks like you just like salvaged like this one piece of paper.
So, you can talk to them over the Vox if you did have anything you wanted to discuss in the briefing with them, or discuss any tactics you can.
Sniperius would inquire with probably the Explorator if that such fortresses had any defenses against intrusion, and would they be turned upon us upon trying to access the fortress.
Over the Vox, she kind of discusses there are a variety of security measures to Mechanicus stations, but based on our record, Stronghold Albalonia should not have possessed any gun servitors or sentry systems. Personal security once upon a time would have been handled by the house guard of the knights, but since they are all departed, there should not be any offensive security systems, for lack of a better term. However, there will likely be complex mechanical and machine spirit, encrypted locks to overcome. There may be physical reinforcement and the like as well. But between myself and your brother Techmarine, we should be able to bypass those sufficiently. Also, just to double check, because, you guys are supposed to bodyguard them, so you shouldn't throw them into fight. But if you need them to, each of them's carrying a regular chain axe and a plasma pistol.
I wish I'd gotten the upgrade for my bike, so I could have just stuck one of them on a melt-a-gun.
Just getting a little sidecar? Yeah. Too bad.
Can we get some flak armor for the aspirants just in case?
How much wreck you guys got left?
I have 3.
I have a very good question.
I can also have 3 more if I just unuse this binocular. I grabbed one of binoculars just because it's a long range. So I can just
guard flak armor is scarce, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be guard flak armor.
Just flak armor. Yeah.
I was like our intent to keep them safe or not, and scent are not. Faith protects the soul, armor protects the body.
Yeah, true.
Or as the Tao of Carpenter would say, my faith protects me, my Kevlar helps. So let's see.
We don't need to give them guns, but...
No, you should be able to get... Yeah, a vest is average, so that's what, 6? Let's see, you said you have 3 Sniperius?
Yeah.
And the Apothecary, Lutheron has 3. You guys could spend 6 to basically get them flak helmets, flak vests.
It'll work.
That should be head and body.
That's the most important bits. If they lose an arm or leg, whatever.
They don't need those other parts anyway.
Yeah.
Those parts can be replaced.
Especially for tech priests.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's you can get them, and that'll give them the a 3 or 4 armor in all in head and torso.
Mm-hmm.
That's good because guess what? I have their stat blocks. They were in leather armor.
Oh, that's
so brilliant. They had armor 1 in all.
Yeah, no, it's all.
But speaking of which, I think that's a good point for you guys to be introduced to them because basically, you guys, like I said, you're dropped off by your Sky Talon. 2 more Sky Talons drop off the 2 cargo trucks. Each being operated by one of the tech priests. Probably, or being servitor driven. I'm gonna guess Beta Ondos is probably operating one of the pencil-mounted heavy stubbers. Those are Ogun proof, so you guys can use them despite them not being Space Marine weapons.
Oh, neat.
So if you wanted, you could ride shotgun with one of the cargo trucks, or you can continue to operate your own vehicles and leave the cargo 6 trucks in the back. But you guys will be introduced to the aspirants by cracking open a standard issue Imperium crate and handing them some probably naval boarding blue flak helmets and vests. And so you are introduced to the 5 Scion aspirants you have. First, Albort Dazbog. Albort Dazbog is actually the eldest son of the Landgrave, the military governor of the planet. You guys didn't really spend too much time checking out the governance of Frumentill. You weren't really worried about that, and that's okay.
Orks.
But yes, he's been, training to work as a defender of this planet his whole life, so he's ready to go. His lineage to the knight armor is actually through his mother's side of the family, but he's moderately political important. The Landgrave is the subordinate governor to the one you met on Sanctum Ice, and is actually like a distant cousin. So like he was like educated on Sanctum Ice. Yes, that was the lady you powwowed with.
Yeah, the one who I critically scanned to make sure she wasn't a demon.
Yep. They probably do go bowling, but it's like blood bowling. Next, you have Joanne Finchy. So she is a 16-year-old Vexillite. She's a standard bearer for the the Planetary Defense Force. Don't know what the hell I was saying what PDF would be. As a Vexillite, that means she's a standard bearer. So like she knows how to use a crossbow and probably a blunderbuss, but she's mostly moral support. Every one of these characters has a fun fact. Her fun fact is her entire family has been wiped out by the Ork invasion, but she remains pious and optimistic.
I would headbutt this creature if it would not break my character.
Yeah.
You think about
she's
it.
in the wrong universe.
No, she's about to be armed by a weapon with all her ancestors telling her to kill all the orcs.
Yeah, no, she's about to get dark fantasied.
She's entering a very fun mecha anime where like everything is, there are giant robots, but sometimes there's wizards and shit. Next you have Wolsey the Trip Taker. Yes, that is his name. He is the scion of a major land-owning house on Frumentill. He kind of fancies himself like an outdoorsman and adventurer, but, looking at him, he's still a little comfortably weighted, shall we say. He has not been eating, Soylent's Viridians.
I appreciate these all feel like fucking Warhammer Fantasy characters in a fun way.
I mean, you're on a feudal world, so they basically are. It's just that, like... This is the funny part of 40K that I really do like, is that like you can have guys who are on a fucking feudal world who think they're in Warhammer Fantasy, and then just one day fucking Space Marines show up with plasma guns and robot hands, and they're just like,
I remember a Ruby Crafter video where it's like, yeah, we're medieval peasants and stuff. There's a Imperial Knight over there fighting.
Yeah, actually, I remember that. Yeah, House Moneybags. They were a feudal regiment, but that was when the Arma mod maker was beta testing Imperial Knights. So,
I mean that makes sense because feudal worlds usually had the knight, like that knight house. All right. Anyway.
Hello?
Things just go real quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, where are we now?
Did Omega explode?
There we go. Came back. Sorry about that.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
It dropped on Guige Nyag.
Nyang.
Anyway, he just says that he is a humble steward of the governors of this planet. He is definitely not a spy master.
Oh wait.
He is not your humble spy master. And then last, Verminator Russa. She is, an older, mature woman, maybe even a little matronly, but she is a citizen who is from the esteemed, guilds of rat catchers. And on this planet, I won't make you roll common lore. Rat catchers are considered fairly prestigious because this planet does nothing but grow grain. Vermin that consume grain, bad.
The Vermintide is much to be avoided.
But yes, she is a rat catcher. Yeah. So you've armed them with flak helmets and flak vests.
Omega, question.
Go ahead.
Is she rat catcher 1 or 2?
Oh, she's got to be number 1.
Well, no, she's 2 because she's a girl.
Actually, probably true. But not that you are supposed to put them in danger, but if they do need to defend themselves, they have very basic stat lines, and each of them is carrying a slightly different weapon. You know, Albert has like a stub revolver, Joanne has javelins, Woolsey has a crossbow, Guige has a double-barreled shotgun, and Rusa actually has an honest-to-God bolt-action hunting rifle.
Rad.
Huh.
So they all have like different weapons, but you have a moment to speak to them and to kind of, you know, bundle all your you know, gear together, and then you guys are basically setting out.
Sniperius will take a moment to basically instruct them of what the Space Marines expect of them, which is to basically, you know, stay safe, stay out of the way, and listen to the damn tech priests. They are not heroes. Yep. Not yet.
Ooh, that's a good one. Do you have charm? Did you buy charm?
I bought command.
Okay, you can roll command to inspire, actually. I think that's better. I was just wondering if you did have charm, because it's like fucking...
It's 800. I want it, but it's 800.
Maybe this time. You guys are going to get, like 2k XP out of this.
There's a backslash in there.
Oh, he didn't know what to
I think only one of us will need to buy charm, so maybe...
That is 2 degrees of success.
All right, okay. They seem to take your, you know, your orders to heart, your inspiring speech, and so yes, they are gonna, you know, stay head down, listen to the tech priests, and be ready to rock.
All right.
Yeah.
Sniperius will give them a acknowledging nod, but then we'll say nothing more.
All right. So let's see, Razorback. It is still primarily a troop transport. I'm trying to double check if it says it.
It's less space.
Talking about this. Sacrifices some personnel capacity for a heavy weapon that can be remotely operated by the driver. Yeah. You are not explicitly... It doesn't say that you're using an older model, so you don't need to worry about a Space Marine operating the gun. You can still use the pintle mounted as an external, but so one of you is driving. You guys pick who you're going to assign to that job.
I would like to drive. I have a very high drive, and Dallas is not with us anyway because he has to have a bike.
Yes.
He's basically riding, you know, Vanguard.
Honestly, if we need someone separate to, I guess, move around, there's a lot of space to cover. So.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, that's why I got the bike.
Sniperius to drive. I mean, Sniperius, you're in the driver's seat, and you have basically access to a remote gun turret. You've got the double heavy bolter. Do you want Brand to take the pintle again?
If Brand wants, I'm not going to tell the old wolf what to do.
I mean, I can either do that, or I can, you know, wait at the back hatch, and if any of the orcs decide catch up with us, or need a little deterrent.
Well, you got to remember, we're actually on the opposite side of where the orcs are coming up right now, so we won't see any orcs, at least in this initial bit. At least
you guys have...
I know. I was just fantasizing.
I'm gonna be. Oh my god! I'm gonna be driving ahead. I'm gonna be driving ahead of the Razorback by a little bit, just to scout, just in case.
Yeah, I'll get on the pintle one since I have good perception and stuff. So.
All right. So first, you guys drive to the tree line. That's the word I'm looking for. Like right now you're in, you know, open rolling plains. Now when you get to the tree line, the trees have been allowed to grow freely. I would like a drive surface test for the Razorback. Because you have to basically, you got to knock down a few trees to make room for the cargo trucks. It's that, or you can choose to dismount your vehicles. I don't think you want to do that, though. Like, you guys let me know if you want to proceed through this forest on foot, but the tech priests have shit in the trucks.
Would it be
Can't we
surface or
just
ground
use the
vehicles?
pencil-mounted gun just to mow down the forest?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, if you want to spend some ammo out of the Pintle, you could probably bolter down some trees. I could give you like a +20 on this drive test.
Well, I was going to ask. Sometimes rhinos have the what are they like called? Hedge cutters. At the
This one
front.
probably doesn't.
I probably should have brought that up, but technically you can acquire dozer blades, but you would have to choose to attach that, which would probably have a wreck associated with it.
Oh, what's the maneuverability on a damn Razorback? Or actually a Rhino?
Should be same as the Rhino if it doesn't say, so it'll be
maneuverability +0, size enormous, tactical speed 15 meters. Yeah, let's just do some let's just do some light deforestation. I got this. Hold on.
All right.
You know,
no need to roll any ballistic skill to fire at trees. Just note that you've spent a full auto blast, which it's twin linked, so it's double.
Do we have any spare ammo?
Oh no, I was gonna do the driving. I'm not the one shooting. Bran wants to.
You don't want to brother shoot.
If Bran wants to
Knight, you have remote access to the heavy bolter, but you can just roll +0 drive.
Do I want to? Now that you said that, I forgot I have remote access to it. Do I want to do that?
The clip's 200, so you'd use 20, I think, or maybe 16. I think this is unerotted stats.
The heavy bolter is
No,
the magazine is correct, but
I will drive. I do not want to waste ammo on the end. We're not in a hurry yet.
Yeah.
They changed the heavy bolter to, I guess. It's 6.
6. Yeah.
So it'd be 12.
That's still
so it'd be 12 because it's twin linked.
That's still 1 degree of success.
All right. Yes. You selectively demolish some trees using the power of the Razorback. It is a big metal box. You don't run into any trees that are too old and tall for the Rhino to bowl over. You probably, it's slow going, like it takes you longer than you need to, but you do have Brand leaning out the side, and he did just get a power axe, so like he can just lean over and whack down any trees that don't give way easily. And so you push through. So I would like well, I'll. It's a loaded question, but I will ask the question. So, Khyr, Lutheron, you guys are in the cargo compartment. You have, I believe, observation ports you can look out of. Are you keeping an eye outside the Rhino?
I
will use my Auspex as well.
Okay. If it counts for anything, I'd also mention I'm looking ahead, but.
Well, yeah, no, it's just I was asking because otherwise it would just be the 3 who are explicitly looking out because Sniperius is looking out through the front plate, Brand has his head out, and you're scouting. But if all of you are looking out, I'd like all of you to make awareness rolls. Okay.
Let's see, 25 for heightened.
Oh, I made it.
This is sight, so you get all your sight bonuses.
Oh, I definitely made it. I made it with 2 degrees of success, or 1 degree.
Okay, that may be important.
Or 2 degrees of success, actually.
Yeah, that's 0
what do we
degrees
get
for me.
For sight?
It's like +20 total. You have auto senses if you have your helmet on, and then you have heightened
2
sight.
degrees of success, because 40 is exact success. So
I make it of 1 degree because the +20 from Auspex plus my other stuff.
2 degrees of success for me.
You're trying to beat 0 because I rolled very medium.
I have at least 1 degree of success. I don't need to worry then.
All right, you're good.
$0 degrees.
No, these are not purple tarps. So as you guys are crashing through the forest, like you're still making a decent amount of noise, though not as much as if you decided to bang away with the turret. But as you guys are projecting, those of you who look out and do beat 0 degrees of success, spot there are some unusual creatures out there in the trees, kind of watching you in sort of a stalking type pattern. These are they're big. Yeah, they're size hulking. But they're, quadrupedal creatures. They're kind of like saurian or amphibious, but they have like back covered in spines, arms that have big, bent back gliding membranes that end in sickle claws, a long counterbalancing tail ending in a poisonous sting, and they look like they have kind of like outer jaws and mandibles.
Oh, yes, I did get these.
Yeah, you can roll Scholastic Lore Beasts.
Yeah. Already immediately paying off.
It's not a rocks.
Oh,
yes.
Shit, an 8.
4 degrees of success.
All right. You determine, because you have been studying your local fauna records, this is a local biota, a local fauna, called a lake leech. Once upon a time, Frumentill had native saurian-type herbivores that, ate all the ground-covering grain and the trees. Those are basically extinct now. But some of their predators exist, like the lake leech. These are... They're not chameleonic, but they are naturally camouflaged creatures that have... they climb trees, they have gliding membranes, they do have poisonous tails. And they have compound eyes, multifaceted eyes, so they can see in, multispectra. And they are, like I said, they are predators, and they feed on larger prey because inside their jaws they have inner mouth or like sucker tongues, so they can slurp the blood and viscera right out of their prey.
I hate this.
Things that can kill Space Marines. Again, another thing on the list. Again.
Oh, they're so cute.
They're so cute. Yes. As I swiveled the fucking turret. Let me take a picture.
But yeah, there's 5 of them in the trees.
Wait, that's not a picture.
It does. It does kind of look like, based on what Ayankora knows, they are aggressive. They have probably never encountered Space Marines or rhinos before, so they don't know necessarily to be afraid of you. And they are known to attack larger prey, and use their vampiric mouth parts to, slurp sensitive stuff out. So they are probably not afraid to ambush the rhino or the trucks to try and slurp the soft, meaty guys inside of them.
We kill them.
So, you can... Because you spotted them, it's not a surprise round, it's not an ambush. You guys have a few moments to decide kind of rules of engagement. Do you guys want to just whack these guys now because you have guns, introduce them to the power of, Imperial Saint John Mosesius Browningus?
Browningus.
No, technically, it would still be Moses Browning, because Moses.
Probably. But, basically... Leader, do you guys want to do a fight? Do you want to try and break off from these potentially hostile creatures, or
well,
whatever?
Well, we can't break off because we have to. Even if we don't engage, I'll say my thoughts here. I'm sorry, just so we can make it.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. We can't break off because, well, we still have to protect the trucks. If we break off, that leaves them exposed. So. The only 2 real options it's like technically 3 options we can do is 1, we can just engage in direct combat and end them. 2, we can basically, just fire our guns at them and see if the loud noise just scares them off. That's a possibility. And, extort the trucks. Or we can just stick by the trucks and just make ourselves seem too big a target to be fucked with in general.
There is a third option.
Fourth option. I named 3.
Or fourth option.
What's
yes. Up? No, I can count. I can fire at them, drawing their attention while you guys escort the truck, and I'll catch up with you when I either avoid or end them.
Or consumed.
Or be consumed.
I will say,
I won't.
You do know, because you rolled very well on this, these guys, fast.
Okay, that might be a problem.
No.
Yeah, so it's
like I said.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Sorry. I would agree with Sniperius' option of shoot at them, maybe wound some of them, see if they've learned to fear us. If not, we can eliminate them.
I agree with that.
So we'll try option 2, probably leading into option 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's my thought.
Well, then...
in that case, everybody
roll
roll initiative. Because technically these guys, might decide to do some stuff.
Right down the middle. I'm not going to be mad about that.
Wow, 10.
What's your plus again?
3.
My plus? 8.
Okay.
I rolled a 10!
Dude, old people!
How many people do we have going on 13? Oh, I should need to add my plus to my thing, because I can do that. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you can just say plus 7?
8.
Plus 8? We just asked this question. I'm like, burp. Yeah, plus 8. Okay.
Brain?
So
I'm
5,
gonna be
8 is another 13?
Yes.
I'm going to be... Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the plus does not apply to initiative. Yeah. It's only movement, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be at 40 agility, I think, most of this, because it's like... I have 3 stats that are really bad for Techmarine.
Max, please do please do not explain your character at every opportunity, man.
You're probably going to be at plus 4 for a while, but you can get bonuses to initiative other ways. But dice roll. Okay. So you guys have 1 initiative, so you do go first.
How many 13s do we have at the top?
3.
I'm pretty sure I have the highest edge bonus. Unless some of you are suddenly taking drugs.
It goes Sniperius, Lutheron, Bran.
Alright. Yeah, no. Sniperius will probably slow the Razorback to a halt here. So we're not taking any movement.
Pretty easy. Your track. Yeah, you just...
and remote control the heavy bolter into their direction. How many of them are there?
I think I quibbled before. We'll say 4.
I'm assuming these are all individuals.
Yes, they are elites.
All right, and are they close together?
They're up in some trees. Let's say they are 40 meters away, because that's pretty far, but not the farthest.
Short range still.
And yes, they are up in some trees. They're in separate trees, but you might be able to... I forget how the daisy chain works, but they're probably within... Some of them are within 2 or 3 meters of each other.
I think that's close enough. Let me double check here.
I think that's within blast, because blast is 2 meters.
Well, it's not blast. If you do full auto, you can actually switch between targets while you're doing full auto.
Gotcha.
It's just there is limits.
You can walk your shots.
Yeah.
I think you have 12 shots. You do, or you do 6, and it just doubles it.
I have to double check.
So Twin Linked doesn't actually give you more hits. It means you get a plus 20 to... Well, it doesn't give you more hits directly, but it gives you a plus 20 to the roll, but you use twice as much ammunition.
I guess you can also only full auto it, so that's another plus 20, I guess, on top of that.
Yeah, it's going to be plus 20, then my bonuses, and
the plus 10 for being in short.
Yeah, plus 10 for being in short.
They are hulking, so plus 10.
That's plus 60. I can take no more bonuses. No more.
Got it.
Let's see here. Full auto burst. Fully automatic gunfire.
Oh, no, okay. Twin Linked also says it may score 1 additional hit if you get 2 degrees.
Oh, or any other
So you
targets
get-
within 2 meters, provided none of the new targets would have been harder to hit than the original. Yes, that's right. Okay.
So you should be able to start at like the left or rightmost one and walk your shots if you need to.
Yeah, so I will do that. We're going to do full auto. What is the... Hang on, I need to pull up the errata, I just realized. I don't have that handy.
Grab the stat line for you right now.
No, I got it right here. Heavy bolter.
Yeah. 150 meters, 6, 1d10 plus 12, tearing.
Tearing. Righto.
And the clip is different because that's based on the magazine wells inside, so you have 200 to work with.
Because it's a
Yay.
mounted one.
Yippee!
Twin Links does double the amount of reload time, so if you do actually burn through all 200 rounds, it's 2 full rounds to put another couple of clips in there, but, you know.
I'm debating
I
if I
can
want
do
to
that.
reroll this for more degrees. This is a success, but let's see what a plus 60 and
I mean,
my
it is
60?
full auto. You could fate point it if you want.
It's 120.
Wait, hold on.
What's up?
Degree for dodge. Degrees matter for number of hits, right?
Yeah, because there's a specificity for dodging full auto bursts.
Okay, then yes, you may want to re-roll this before I roll dodge, because that will... More hits means harder to dodge.
I'll grab the blur one moment.
I will do that. I will use my once per mission free fate point. Oh,
Oh!
okay.
Oh!
There it is. So that is going to
That thing
be
dead.
well. I don't know
Oh,
if the
fuck. Missed it by 1. No dodge. 49 agility.
Sorry, I'm thinking here. My ballistic is skinny plus 60, so that's 120. That'll be 11 degrees of success. The max hit on the heavy bolter is 6. Yes.
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 Plus 1 for twin link, so it's 7 total. Because
7
it doesn't
hits.
say it doubles hits for full auto, but it's just...
Okay, I found it. When dodging full auto or semi-auto, each degree of success of the dodge test negates 1 additional hit.
Ah, okay.
Well, I got 0 degrees, so none of them were dodged, so that's 7 hits.
All right, that's 7 hits. Let me here. So
What's your pen on this? Pen 5. So they do get 1 of their armor left and their toughness bonus. So what's your minimum? 13?
yes.
Yeah, it's 1d10 plus 12. We subtract.
Well, no, 1d
7 from
1d10 plus 14 because I have mighty shot.
Oh, you have a mighty shot. Okay, that is actually important. Okay, so your minimum damage is 15.
And tearing, so like...
Well, that's
higher.
nice. Like, we're still going with
7.
minimum here.
So that means you'll do 8 damage per shot. Hold on, doing some math. Okay. If you spend 4 of your hits on the first Lake Leech, he's dead. Like, it's 3.5 with 28 wounds, so you'll be in somewhere in criticals, and it's gone. If you don't want to roll it out, and we can just move to the second one, and I'll have you roll damage for the remaining 3.
Well, I'll put this to the group because I can probably get some pretty good damage with rolling, dice and damage, and maybe get a couple more. But that means that everyone else may not be able to get as many things, and it might, bog down combat a little bit. So, what do you guys want? Do you want me to roll them out and do as much damage as possible, or just we're gonna take the 1 free one and call it good?
Take the 1 free one. I don't trust you one.
Okay.
I would say roll it out just because we might also just have other things after this to do.
Well, that's 1 and 1. Aaron,
Mm,
I'm good with rolling.
that's 2 to 1. Loth,
shot. Because I was about to say skip it as well, which would have put us at fucking tie.
2
You
and
know
2.
what?
Well, that means it's a tie, which means I, as the tiebreaker, will decide, and I want to roll it out.
Okay,
So,
start rolling.
The machinations of democracy.
Roll them bones.
You are subtracting 7 from this.
let's see.
Because these guys do have natural armor 6.
So, minus 7. So, 1d10 plus...
Also, by the way, now that you're actually shooting at these guys, these are technically Fear 1 creatures, but you are not explicitly in squad mode, so this just means you take minus 10 on willpower tests if it comes up. Because these things are really freaky and ugly, and you don't like them.
Ugh.
Understandable.
You said
It's
it's
like-
minus 7, right? So, it's like... Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
trying to, like...
And you're plus 14.
6 toughness, 1 armor left over after pen 5.
Okay.
So you'd just be +7.
All right, hang on. Yes, +7. That's why I'm at. Okay, that's the branding I was trying to brain.
No problem.
So first hit 2d. We're gonna do 2d10 +10 because. Oh yes. Also, I can like change one shot to what 9 for fucking
Yeah,
7
degrees.
7
Yeah.
degrees.
7 degrees.
D1, you okay?
Actually, I thought it was like hits or was it degrees of success for swapping the damage number? I thought it was degrees of success.
Degrees of success.
Yes. All right. So
Actually, yeah, no. So you got 9. Did you get 9 total degrees? Yeah, then you can set one of those to 9 if you want.
To 1 to 9, but no, we're gonna keep this one at 16.
All right.
Wait, that's 16. So.
All right, that's 16 out of 28. Let me make sure my notepad is prepped so I can keep track.
I got 7 hits total. So.
D1, come on.
Yeah, we're running a little slow here.
He's taking a second. Oh, what was your initial roll? 07, so 70 body still, I think.
What's all the bonuses?
Yeah.
So like 9. It's like 9 degrees if you can't cap past that.
No, it's 9 for bad, but I'm talking about for hit locations. So it starts at 70. So it's like
Is it
body,
7, yeah.
body, head.
All right, where's my physical dice? Where are they? Where's my green bag?
Another problem for the old roll of fire.
There they
You only need 2d10s. It's not that bad.
Yeah, no. But okay, let's see here.
For now.
For now.
Aren may have brought a gun that does 5d10.
All right, I got 2d10 here. Oh.
Oh, Eric can write his own dice.
Oh well, there's
Hey! Righteous Fury.
Righteous Fury. Let's roll to confirm.
I think you'll wait. You also get to reroll that too because it's a weapon test. Actually, no, wait. Yeah,
Wait.
right. That's only for.
Oh no, it's weapon skill only for melee. But you get to auto confirm against aliens. It's an alien. It's bestial, but it's an alien. So I think we can just give you the extra damage.
It's not a human or demon.
I guess. Okay. So that's just an extra 1d10 then. If I'm understanding
Yeah,
this correctly.
added to your already. I think D1 is struggling a little right now. Oh, he got a 3.
I
Okay.
got a 3. Okay.
That is 20 total then. Yeah.
13, 20 total?
Yes.
20 with that one.
Okay, so that
16
takes him
originally.
to 36 out of 28. I'm pretty sure explosive, like 8+ to the body, is you're dead.
Yes, usually.
Or close enough.
So, that's with two hits. You've taken down the first one, which
All
is better.
Yes.
So the first one like catches a couple of bolt rounds to the chest and just fucking detonates.
Actually, no. It is instant death. Yes, explosive 8 is instant death in body.
No.
So we keep going. We're
Yeah.
on the
So
third
literally
shot.
that way explodes and you just walk the shots onto the next guy.
I could read the holy critical text if you'd like.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
No, it's good. We got more of these to do. D1's being slow.
Is that a 9 or a 6?
If he rolls this good on all the shots, he'll actually do it in all 7.
I don't know about that. I rolled my physical. Do we want to keep waiting, or do you want me to just roll physical dice?
No, I just start rolling physical. We
All
want to
right,
be
well,
done
I rolled
with this.
a 6 and a 2. So
Okay.
we'll take the 6. That will be 13.
Yeah, 28 noted.
Rolled a 5 and a 2 for the fourth hit, so that will be 12.
You get a 9, just kills it outright.
Yeah, shut up, D1. We ain't dealing with you. This is the 5th roll, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just said
fourth.
the last one's 4th.
I rolled a 10 and a 4. That automatically confirms. I'll roll this one again. 4 again. So that will be
21.
21 total. Thank you. You're better at math than me sometimes.
All right.
I'll take it.
He's that's Schwack. That's number 2 out of 4 down.
Okay. And I
He's
have
in
what?
criticals. He's dead.
I have 2 shots left?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, 3.
3?
Actually, no. That was 5. Yeah,
That was
you're
my
at 2.
fifth one.
3, my lord.
I rolled a 10 and a 5.
Okay. Roll the D10 again.
1. So
18.
That's what 18. Yeah, that's 18 out of 28.
And last
Actually, wait.
one...
Could you replace that 1 with a 9?
You're right.
No, I don't think you can replace the. I don't think you can replace the Righteous Fury damage
I think
dice,
you're
but
right
you can
on
double
that.
check if you can.
That would be very silly.
I don't know, but I will say I rolled double.
Because Righteous Fury is free damage. Go
I
ahead.
rolled double tens for the last damage.
Okay, this guy's gonna die.
And then I rolled a 3, so that's 13 plus 7, 20.
Oh, he's not quite dead. That's exactly his wounds total. Because actually, wait, no, 20. No, it's 38, not 28. I'm dumb. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, cool.
I can do math.
All right, that's 3 of them dead.
That's the third one down.
And that's all 7 shots, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not dwell on it.
So basically, you pivot the turret and just you put a dozen heavy bolter shells downwind. 3 of these things up in the trees just explode, and like dark, almost like brown blood goes everywhere. Bits of chitin and claw and membrane flop onto the ground.
Ew.
And rain into the bushes. Tactically, you can be reasonably certain that when it gets to this thing's initiative at 7, the one of them that is left alive is going to skedaddle. However, for sure, Lutheron and Brand get to take a crack if they want to take a shot at this thing before it goes.
Up to you guys.
I technically go before it too, but I'm not wasting ammo.
Yeah, I'm about to say we'll see. Brand good?
Yeah, Brent's good.
Lutheron, you good?
Yeah.
All right. Ayankora says he's good.
I'm not.
What did you
climbing
here?
I'm not. I got
9? Yeah.
I'm not
You beat
climbing
it
on the
7,
Razorback to shoot it, so I'm not gonna bother.
I mean, you have gun ports, but yeah, no. If all of you just want to pass, like, yes, when it gets to
I
its
think
initiative,
it's in the guts of like all of its buddies.
yeah, this thing like was the farthest like left or right, and just like its compound eyes like whirl refactor. You do an eyes on you gesture. It can see you inside the Razorback because it has like, again, multifaceted, multifocal eyes, so it can see you gesture in there, and it just kind of like skittering chitter leaps back off the tree, extends its gliding membrane, and glides away at its run speed with its sprint, because they have sprint. So sprint is what, +1 base move?
No, it just doubles your run mode. It doubles your run.
Oh, okay. So he skedaddles 92 meters away.
Holy shit! It's like a fucking.
Actually, I
cheetah.
think that's wrong. It's what, 48? So 48 times 2? 96. Close. Yeah. It glides away at 96 meters in one turn. The quadrupeds get double base movement in exchange for no hands. So yeah, this thing books it like nearly 100 meters away from you. And it will stop sprinting, so it doesn't take fatigue, but it's going to move 48 meters around away from you until it no longer sees or smells or hears you.
Good.
Good job.
Good job.
Smart move.
That is kind of how I expected that one to go. Like, they had concealment and they had decent agility, so, they could have, like, ambushed you.
Another thing on the list of things that would totally kill a road trader party.
This will greatly affect the trout population.
Maybe. Their damage is pretty mild. Their leech mouth is merely 5d10 plus 8 pen 4.
That's gonna hurt me too. That's gonna hurt me of all people pretty decently.
Scythe and claws that are 1d10 plus 10 pen 2 tearing.
Yeah, these are things that would fucking eat a space marine. Damn.
I mean, like I said, they're pack hunters for dinosaur scale herbivores. So, like, yeah, they could take you, but they are bestial, so they think better of it. So they're gone. No further obstacles for you guys to reach the stronghold. You already passed your drive check. You probably get a Vox question from the tech priests that are like, I'm going to be honest, you guys are like moving at the speed of Space Marine. They, even with their augmented vision, they probably didn't have time to process like what you stopped and aimed at before, again, Sniperius blew away like 3 of them. Like,
Because
you
that happened in,
guys,
like 5 seconds, and then we waited 10 seconds.
you guys in like, in seconds, Vox channel, like, I think all of you saw them. So you all look at them. You're like, what do we do, brothers? You speed vote, and then,
Fire away.
the conclusion is shoot them, and then just whoop, whoop, turret rotates. Daka, you're done. So, you explained that there were some local predators, and you took care of it. So, you arrive at the walls of Stronghold Alabalonia. The physical structure that it is made out of resembles an ancient earth castle, though, again, vaguely hexagonal with elongated slate walls on the side. But the construction is made of, materials at least from the Dark Age of technology, if not, more classic, very solid rockcrete, iron embedded, like ferrous, concretes and other materials. The main entrance is a large grate that is secured, where it appears to be interwoven wooden timbers and metal grates. That are entirely shrouded in vines. They've only maintained their structure by the lost arts of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Flanking the main doors are massive statues of shrouded, hooded knightly figures wielding enormous blades. Obviously, stylized representation of the knight armors inside. You could get through the door with cutting tools in minutes, multiple minutes, but you guys may want to use the smaller personnel entrances. So for the time being, you might want to park your rhinos and trucks.
I didn't bring a multi-key, but could I use security just to open the locks?
Yes, on the side doors, because there are personnel-sized entrances. The main doors are gummed up with vines, so you would have to cut them down or get them all. If you had brought the anti-plant grenades, you probably could have blown up a couple and then done a tech use test to disassemble the door locks, but it would still take you a little bit of time. But
all right, let me go.
Yes, make me a security test with -10 because it is fucking old.
Okay. Can I get a bonus for my combi tool?
Does combi tool give you a bonus to security?
Just tech use, but it kind of overlaps.
No, then no bonus to that. You just roll security.
Okay. All right, then this is gonna be hard for me. But
worst comes to worst, you just punch the door with your servo arm. It's just the security test to see if you can jimmy the lock without needing to dismantle the door.
I brought a plasma gun. We'll see.
Jimmy.
Oh, my physical dice. One moment.
Probably a good idea to get some backups, gang. Just
I have
because
my dice on
D1
my
appears
desk
to be
anyway.
slow.
I'm just gonna go take all things out of my rolling basket.
Yep.
Go.
I was leaning away to get my own physical dice just in case. So I don't think the Discord or recording caught that very well. But I said while I was leaned away, what else? You said, I keep my dice on my desk. I'm like, well, where else would you keep dice?
In a box.
In a Crown Royale
Where
bag.
the fuck are my dice?
I keep mine in the Apple Crown Royal bag.
I got a 34, so
I
that's
have too
technically
many dice.
4 over what I could do for the -10. So, because security is agility based on int.
That's a
Let me
lie.
go grab it.
I never have too many dice.
Oh, I definitely have too many D20s. Where the
So
fuck are
I,
my D10s?
So I effectively have I guess 0 degrees of failure.
All right, so you don't break your anything, but because you did not take the multi-key, you basically just don't have the right tools to pick the lock. You can demolish the lock through some method of your choice, or you could have one of the tech priests take a crack at it.
I will give Tech Priest a chance.
All right, we don't will attempt.
Fucking hell.
Anybody else in the squad have security?
No.
I might.
I picked up
might have
scrutiny,
to-
not security.
I might have to rely on D10.
Oh, I can't
He's
find
not
your damn
doing
dice.
that.
Can't find your dice.
I can't find my D10s. I have about 400 D20s.
Because he plays Magic. Yeah, so D1's still not responding. So I got 44 over. With the -10, they won't do it. So one of you will have to. I
Give me
mean,
a plasma torch.
Actually,
they have
kidding
plasma
me?
pistols as well, but
I found D12s. I found D8s. I found D4s. Where the fuck is a D10?
D100s count, right? I guess we're two.
I don't have.
well, I mean, yeah, but those are 10 shaped.
I'm considering those are the same dice.
You know what? That's fair.
All right, but they also fail, so you guys will have to bust down the door. Does anybody have a preferred door opening tool, or do you want to just roll strength tests to,
Crack launcher.
lean on it? I
It's a
think
waste of
that'll
a
do
crack.
it.
It's a waste of a crack pistol, honestly.
Okay. All right.
I mean, also, hey, I know for a fact 2 of you have power weapons.
Omega, I
Okay.
found one D10. The special edition D10 Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy crossover crystal D10.
Well, that's very funny. Do you
It's
have
the only-
security?
No.
Okay.
Security's not a basic, so.
Yeah. All right. But yeah. So, like I said, does anybody have a preferred door opener, or again, you can just have Khyr lean on it?
What? If we break open this door, it's gonna basically we're not gonna be able to close it again. If I'm understanding.
Not without taking
remake it.
some time. Yeah, he can repair it, but he's going to need time and tools. You will need to fashion a new door.
I think Khyr should probably just rip it open. Then that might.
Yeah, I'll just fucking rip off the hinges or something.
All right, Khyr, roll strength.
All
Plus
right,
0
then.
strength test.
All right, then.
We're very disappointed in you, and brother, if you can't do this.
If you get a lot of degrees, you can probably save it. Yeah, no, I don't think D1's responding right now. No, he's offline. He's fully down.
All right.
Yeah. 2 degrees.
If you're in a pinch, Dallas, I'm pretty sure you can get a Google Dice roller.
No,
All right,
I'll
just
use
2 degrees
this
is probably not enough to save the old ass door. It's like
I
iron
rolled a
frame
50.
wood.
I got a 57, so yeah.
Where's my fucking
Yeah.
purple ass
So you-
radiant dice?
You pass, but not a great one. But again, you just enclose the door handle in your power armored fist and just yank, and this thing just explodes. Basically, like the hinges pop out, the door comes with it, and it's toast. You can repair it, but that means you will need to make probably a tech use with like a minus or a trade test to build a new door.
I mean, we probably have to make one anyway. It's Khyr anyway. It's like, how old is the store?
Technically, depending on when it was made, this door might be older than you. This door could be from the dark age of technology.
Oh, gosh. Oh, God, it's pre the fucking heresy.
Yeah, I think this structure was built like right around the Great Crusade. So,
Ugh.
Depending on when they built it, this thing's fucking old. It stands as a testament to the technology of the time that this did stand up.
It's young for night tech.
Yeah, but okay, you're inside. I will say, if you want to open the main doors and let your vehicles basically roll in, because you're inside kind of a stable, for lack of a better term, like it's not quite a garage, but it's it's more technically advanced than just a place where people would put like their mounts. But there is an ancient system of chains and gears which are choked with vegetation, but with a starting at -20 tech use test, Khyr, you could take probably 10 minutes and repair the chain assembly, and you guys could unjam the main doors from the inside, basically open them and park your vehicles inside the stronghold, and be able to open and close this door again, the main gate.
Honestly, I'll do that. You guys go survey the actual inside.
Sniperius agrees with this plan and is willing to take point.
Okay.
Keep me up.
Going,
All right,
then.
squad lead said it, so all right. Because you've standing orders are to keep their head down. The tech priests will 2 of the tech priests will assist Khyr. Ridos will come with you because she's an explorator, and if you guys encounter any Mechanicus security devices you need to disable, she's got the talents for that. But The aspirants and stuff will basically wait inside in the main entrance hall. So, hey, Demap, you guys are in the gatehouse.
The House of the Gate.
I'll roll my tech use check, like just the other way.
Yep. You have your multi-tool, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that should cancel out the minus 20 normally.
It's
and then you get any other
10,
bonuses.
Yeah.
Might be a plus 10. You probably get some other bonuses for tech use, though.
Not currently. If it's like interfaceable, I can get bonuses from my
No, it's unfortunately mechanically chained, but you should still have a decent int.
I got a 0.2, so that's going to be I think
okay.
at least 4 or 5 degrees of success. That's going to be 5. No,
all right.
4 technically.
So a process that I said would take, like 15 minutes at the upper end, you Scotty this. This is like a 10-minute operation for you. So during that time, scout team with Sniperius on point, any of these particular rooms you feel like scoping out first?
So we start at the what? What room do we? Which?
Starting at the gatehouse in the bottom left.
Ah, okay. So the personnel door.
Bottom right, actually, yeah.
Yeah, no, I see.
Sorry, bottom right. You're right. I even did the little L thing. Basically, you'll notice this is 2 hexagons. The image in the big image is 3 hexagons. The third hexagon is the actual hangar for the knight armors. So this is all these structures to clear up to that. So you start down there.
Well, I personally would like to do a counterclockwise motion. So I would like to basically go from servant quarters, kitchens, dining hall, meeting rooms, peek into the drawing room, pop into the training hall, library, foyer, great hall.
All right.
And that
makes sense to me.
Oh, and
Right.
excuse me,
You guys
pop
are...
into storage after servants' quarters, then up into the kitchens. Excuse me.
All right. So yeah, you guys head out. You can probably make it halfway through that loop before Khyr is done, and can.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll catch up you guys at the Great Hall, or I guess the dining
probably
hall.
Because I assume Khyr, you probably take a moment to pull the razor back inside.
I bring everything in.
And so the servitors will start like unloading their gear. So you guys head down. Like I said, you are in, the gatehouse also functions as basically a motor pool. You can park your vehicles here. It is dark in here, but obviously, those of you who put your helmets on have dark vision. And even without your helmets, you have enhanced sight. So it's only like a minus 20 for low light, I think. The night aspirants have brought simple illuminators, so they have lights with them, or like oil burning lamps. Those of you who are not breathing filtered air, so if Brand doesn't put his helmet back on, you can smell the smell of damp of mildew and the distant smell of wet stone and like old book smell, musty tomes.
I do have heightened sense of smell also, remember?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so like
sounds fun.
You can probably pick out some very interesting things about the smell here. But yeah, everything is like old, slightly damp. The natural smell of like stone and wood that is dampened, it mixes with kind of the loamy, almost swampy smell of like, stagnant water, aquatic plants, and like I said, old tomes, old writing materials. So the servants' quarters is where low-born serfs lived and worked. It's connected to the storage rooms and kitchens. You look in those kitchens and storage rooms are basically in ruins. There is nothing recognizable in there that matters. It's like all piles of like refuse, and any wood frames have either rotted away or been fossilized. Anything less durable than that is basically dust. Completely toast. So going around, let's see. Yeah, you go to the kitchens. The Dining hall is behind the Great Hall. Once was a very grandiose, vaulted ceiling building, but is now filled with cobwebs and detritus. There are some like big, probably wooden or some kind of synthetic topped like long dining tables that still stand, but are like, teetering and again covered in like at least like a, several millimeters of dust. No, like, that we joke about like Bethesda, storytelling. There's no skeletons next to any books or anything. It looks like basically at some point this building was just like sealed up. Like the staff got low enough that they couldn't staff it fully, and they were just like, okay, well, we'll box everything up. We'll, lock the doors behind us, and we'll be back later.
10,000 years later.
Yes.
About that, pretty much.
So, you rotate around, and the meeting area is kind of a small room off the training hall, which, seems to be like a social study, like an area where you could withdraw for social functions, kind of a conference room. Big round table, some stone displays and stuff, but nothing really discernible from it. Sorry, finding my organization. So, training hall was a room where men-at-arms trained rigorously. Here you find rusty suits of plate mail, swords and lances in racks, ruined and collapsed training dummies. It already kind of feels like the people who trained here were still already going in kind of the more feudal chivalric way. Like there's no racks of like auto guns or las guns. Though obviously, melee weapon training builds physical conditioning. The library functions as a record room. Here are leather-bound books, grimoires, and many scrolls of parchments. These are all like long faded with time. If you touch some of these books, they're gonna fucking disintegrate instantly, kind of a thing. Redos does say that she knows techniques to kind of like observe and repair them to like, use Auspex technology to scan them. But that's something that's going to take, long hours for time later. But over the library, there is a great plinth which has stone set letters which say in Low Gothic, in gold gilded text, shield thy house, slay thy foes. I will not force you to roll common lore Imperium on this, because I don't think anybody would have common lore Imperial Knights. You'd have to like take that specially. As far as you guys recall, this doesn't match the mottos of any known knight houses. So, it is a little bit of lost lore.
A lesser house. Obscured through time.
You guys meet up with Khyr and the other tech priests in the Great Hall. The Great Hall, big.
Great.
Big vaulted ceilings. It's like right in the center of the hexagon, like goes all the way up to the roof. Here there are elaborate murals on the walls, which were done in such detail that their pigments have not fully faded.
Ooh.
So you see, huge and drawn to scale massive figures in colorful armors painted red, green, and blue, doing battle with strange figures, shadowy knights wrapped in all black colors, saurian beasts of all size, and at least one figure that looks like a classic folkloric interpretation of a dragon, like a big, serpentine winged creature.
I wonder if that used to...
Sorry, when I said that, there was a very loud peal of thunder.
I wish we could have caught that on fucking mic.
Yeah, it didn't pick up, but it was. I mean, it might have picked up on my end a little, but it didn't come through Discord. I don't think.
No.
The final, kind of like behind a throne where the head of this house, the mechanicus term is princeps. I forget what the normal non-mechanicus house term is, but the lord of the castle would what was it?
I think it's the same.
Yeah. But the castle lord, the princeps, would receive visitors, and kind of behind that throne is a huge mural which depicts a massive golden figure with flaming sword, with a halo behind him. You could interpret that as the Emperor of Man, filling a glorious castle with these various colored knights. If you had to guess at interpretation, this shows a, very representational, very folkloric, but a history of this place, which is, the knights, arose from the normal populace to do battle with local fauna and other figures, and then eventually were reunited in the Great Crusade, and we're like, okay.
Beans.
Praise the All-Father.
The master of mankind.
Right. You look up, nod. All right. So now you go into the drawing room, because where that touches the fence there, that extends out into the guardhouse of the second section.
Oh, I was wondering how we got
together.
there. I'm like, I don't see any doors.
Yeah, I didn't draw a door, but there is another checkpoint door, so that will be another -10 security test, or you will have to kick it down.
Oh no. Violence.
Khyr, would you like to attempt securita?
I will try. Moral physical.
The one time you forget the multi-key.
I didn't think it would come up. It didn't come up every other time.
We're not, securing a fucking ancient stronghold any other time.
That's fair. Difficulty?
-10.
-10 again. They're old. They're ancient.
Then I fail it then.
Oof.
Right.
Just by that.
You'll have to take it down. Strength test again, I assume.
Sure.
All right, you'll pry them open. These doors are heavier and they are alloyed. They are. If you don't completely demolish them, they are AP 16.
Oh fuck yeah. That's like 4 degrees.
Okay, this time you do you break the lock mechanism, but do not have to rip the doors out. So, you just fist, servo arm, and just
It's fucking cyberpunk up in here.
Pry them open. Yeah, exactly. Gorilla arms. Just wrench them open. So they're open, but you could hypothetically close them again. You can't lock and seal them, but you don't know how orcs do with doorknobs anyway.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, it'd be better if I use this as a fucking wall I just used to charge an enemy with.
But you move on to this rotation. I assume you guys want to do another, counterclockwise.
Yeah, we'll hit all the rooms.
Clockwise.
Sniperius is mostly concerned about clearing every room to make sure there's no nasty surprises inside.
That's fair. And just for the sake of me having organization, you guys okay with counterclockwise, or you want to go clockwise this time?
Let's go clockwise because the fucking chapel is. Wait, nope. We can go guard room, night quarters, chapel, hallway, checkpoint, workshops, barracks, armory, lord's chamber. That'll be every room. So yes, we can go.
Right.
We can go counterclockwise. Yes.
Okay.
Let's go with that then. I trust your room clear tactics.
Yeah. Actually, you said you didn't bring the shotgun this time, so are you just clearing with your stalker pattern?
Yes.
All right, so you're in this place, right next to the guardhouse, which is actually a checkpoint, like I said, that has sealable, closable doors. And there's space for men to muster in case of an attack on the stronghold. It connects to the barracks on one side and the knights' quarters on another. And these are like similar to the servants' chambers, but like higher quality. Some of them are actually like cordoned off rooms. They are, these are the pilots of the actual like lesser knight frames. The princeps commands usually the biggest, scariest knight. But there are lesser knight pilots as well. So here are their actual chambers. Some of these are separate rooms. Unfortunately, most of them are like, if they had individual doors, they've rotted away, kind of a thing. And looking around, there's not much really to go here. If you, as just a fluff moment, if you guys allow the aspirants to like stop and comb around, they might find like one or two little relics, their equivalent of like chapter trappings. They might find little charms or trinkets that have survived the ages, but nothing that really matters to you.
Do they? If they ask to stop for a moment, Sniperius will stop. But otherwise, he is present.
Yes, they will. They will ask if they can look around. In these esteemed halls.
Sniperius will give a stoic nod and maintain a Overwatch position. Eyes always scanning.
Next to these, which is also connected to the barracks, there is an armory. If anybody wants to look through the armory, it mostly looks dilapidated, sets of more arms and weapons for men-at-arms to use. But it looks like there might be some ranged weapons in here. You can roll search.
Oh boy.
Do I want to roll search just to see what pops up? I do like me a good gun. You know what? Sure.
I wish I could aspects this, but nah.
No, I do not find shit.
I can't help myself.
I mean,
Maybe
it's
I can find
dark. You look
something
at it,
interesting.
Sniperius, and you're just like you look at it with your super eyes, and you're just like, nah, it's all human-sized shit. None of this is Space Marine weapons.
I'm gonna try it.
Oh shit!
Actually, you know what you see, Lucky?
I fail.
That's a very nice wall
What's
there.
Is it scrutinize?
No, search.
Oh, search? Oh, I failed.
Yeah, I'm not rolling.
I'm pretty sure Brand makes it even if he was rolling basic. So, with the 5.
I do have it trained down, so
Okay, yeah. So
There's 4
you're
degrees of
getting
success.
better. So there are actually some ancient weapons in here that could be used. You find some laser weapons in here. They will need charge packs applied, but that's pretty easy to do. You find, a handful of laslocks, which, yes, a laslock is a single target las gun that basically uses simplified charge packs to dump all their energy all at once. They are like arquebuses, but lasers.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of laser at once, though.
Yeah. I mean, they're only like 1d10 plus 4 versus like 1d10 plus like 2 or 3. But
Oh, okay.
they're designed so that people who are from more primitive worlds can get used to using laser weapons, basically. But you do find, since you rolled pretty good, there is an Archaeotech las pistol.
Ooh.
They are... So these are like very old. It's originally from like Rogue Trader.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I think of those, yeah, they're like the vintage quality kinds.
Yes. So like it's a las pistol like that's like accurate and reliable. They're near unique, so they're pretty cool. It's not a Space Marine weapon, so you will take a penalty to use them yourselves, but they're very interesting if you guys are interested in doing anything with that.
Well, I didn't find it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. But let me see here. Can I find it? Archaeotech las pistol class 90. Range of fire, single shot 3, 1d10 plus 3 energy, pin 2, clip 70, full reload, accurate, reliable, weighs 4 kilograms, and his availability is near unique.
Yeah.
This is a rotator's dueling
Yeah.
pistol, essentially.
Yeah, this is a kind of, you know, item from, like, you know, the golden ages of the Great Crusade that, you know, was probably a personal, you know, artifact of a previous princeps that was left behind in here.
Oh, maybe I'll just keep it until one of the aspirants makes up princeps.
Yeah, I was about to say, probably should gift it to whoever gets in the big robot. Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the robot.
Do you want to upgrade their individual weapons to some Laslocks, or you want to just leave those because they need charge packs? So
Can we just like plug those into our fucking backpacks and charge them, or do they need like individual charge packs?
They gotta pull from.
they use loading charge packs, but you could technically take the charge packs that are in there and probably plug them into your power cells or have the tech priest charge.
I can handle it.
Lasgun charge packs are infamous in the setting for like being chargeable through anything. I think we've talked about it before. You can technically like throw them in a campfire, and instead of being destroyed, they'll regain charge.
Okay.
Like they are. There's a reason why the Imperial Guard standard weapon is a lasgun, because it's not that impressive, but they are 0 moving parts. You can charge them any way, and they are accurate and useful.
Hello? Right, then yes. Sniperius would like to upgrade the aspirants. Again, I don't want them in combat, but I would rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Yes. So all right, they will take the Laslocks.
Who will take command of the Archaeo pistol for now? I do not
Brand
mind.
will hold on to it unless
Brand,
Khyr wants to.
Brand got it. Okay, cool.
Brand found
I'd
it.
be curious
He'll
what
keep it.
Yep.
Okay.
And
I
very
could just-
notably, Brand did say that comment where the aspirants could hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They kind of, you know, look amongst themselves. All right. That's all that's findable in the armory that's useful.
Q.
All right. So, next, going round the bend, you have the chapel. So the chapel itself does predate the Imperial Creed, but appears to have been refurbished sometime during the Age of Apostasy. So it does have an altar which appears to be dedicated to the God Emperor. But previously, like under that, it appears to have been a mix of ancestor worship and culture hero worship, for lack of a better term. It doesn't seem like when this stronghold was built, you know, the locals had a religion with deities, but did venerate their ancestors and their great cultural heroes.
The Knights bold.
There does appear to now be, in addition, again, like I said, they at some point refurbished it to look like the early version of the Imperial cult. There also appear to be some aspects of the machine cult worked into it. You know, you'll notice a few cogwheels and stuff like that. So, you know, there's you know the aspect of the Omnissiah starting to creep into their culture.
I spelled that wrong.
Yeah. You can see it on the map. There's a big wraparound hallway where you'll notice the way this is designed. So if you want to get to the Lord's chambers, you either got to go through a long ass hallway, or you have to cut through either the barracks full of men at arms or the quarters filled with knights who are mecha pilots, and, you know, the armory to get to him.
Or go through the walls of the chapel.
No, the Lord's chambers in the dead center. So like you can't. You gotta take the long way around. But so you cut through the hallway. The checkpoint chamber is a large room with, you know, big sealed doors. And that enters the largest building of the stronghold, what is known as the Sanctuary, which is the actual base of the knight armor. So you guys will go through there in a second.
Yes.
Sanctuary.
The other remaining rooms, the barracks for men at arms are basically the same as the chambers for knights. It's a bunkhouse barracks for soldiers, serving under the lord, the princeps. They are knight houses normally have, like I said, men at arms. They have infantry which escort the knights to make sure that nobody pops out with an RPG and destroys your ancient relic of a long forgotten age.
That would suck.
Infantry escort for vehicles are important. So these guys were there to defend the structure in there. The workshops, though, looks like a series of, workshops or studies, places where, tech priests, sacristans, or other specialists, repaired on interpersonal technology, or personal offices of the princeps retinue could work. The tech priests find this interesting to kind of go over some things and, double check for any materials, but there's not really anything actionable there.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, you've gone through most of them, so there are no, horrible gribbly monsters.
Alrighty.
The Lord's Chamber in the center, which you check out, is a suite of rooms for the head of the force, the princeps. This would hold them, their consort, their personal effects, anything they needed to do their job. It looks like, since this place was, like we said, was shut down, not, exploded, and not
Abandoned?
decamped.
Yeah.
Yeah, not abandoned. It was just suppressed. The princeps probably took whatever they needed with them when they left.
Okay.
But it is a, big, fancy, spacious chamber.
Cool.
All right. So through the checkpoint, you're going through the, facility that contains the knight armors. You guys roll back the huge stronghold doors, and you're in a massive hangar. Inside this area, there are huge alcoves in sections of it, which are, at least 10 meters high. There are racks for several tall armors and several shorter ones. The far end of the chamber, the kind of southern side, does appear to have, collapsed and flooded. It appears that the foundations, wore away by the lake, growing under them, and eventually they kind of fell down. So they are completely blocked off. But you do see the tall alcoves for the 5 armors you're looking for. There are 2 smaller units, 2 armature pattern Helverins, which are armed with a pair of autocannons and a hull-mounted stubber, so they are anti-air units. And it looks like those 2 are at the end of a row, which the side of the hangar which collapsed would mostly have held more armature patterns, and looks like it probably racked secondary weapons and subsystems. You could arm yourself before deploying.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see the 2 big Quaestorus pattern units, a common Knight Paladin, which is just Reaper Chainsword and Rapid Fire Battle Can, and a Knight Warden. The Knight Warden is armed with a Thunderstrike Gauntlet and a... Oh, which one was it? Let me look for it in my notes. Yes, an Avenger Gatling Cannon with Coaxial Heavy Flamer.
Yes. I love those.
A great anti-infantry unit. And there is also the armor you won't be attempting to activate today, but the venerable Dominus class Knight Castellan, which is a long-range artillery unit. It is armed with, shoulder-mounted, siege-breaker cannons, and 2 sets of primary weapons. It has a plasma decimator and what is called a volcano lance, which is basically a knight-sized las cannon, and some hull-mounted melta guns. That's the Knight Castellan is an artillery mech, for heavy entrenched position killing. Like I said, the Quaestorus is or the Knight Paladin is kind of the default pattern. Just pretty normal weapon systems. and the Warden is a close range, anti-infantry model. Yeah, the Paladin, just for the full list, has a rapid-fire battle cannon, a coaxial heavy stubber, torso-mounted melta-gun, and a Reaper chainsword. Because you need melee weapons on mecha, obviously.
Yeah.
You gotta beat the lady with the giant lance charging for the giant demon.
Well, speaking of giant creatures, as you guys open the door, you can see these, massive silhouetted night frames. But also inside this room, out of the shadows, comes a huge creature, an earth drake, also known as a Kipadrillo. So this thing, its appearance is, well, first of all, it's huge. Its size is, oh shit, I forgot to write down what the full version of that was. Let me check the trait. Size X. 7, massive. So that's plus 30 to hit, plus 3 movement.
You know what's my first thought when we saw this? If the Orks got here first, they'd be like, okay, boys, new mounts, let's go.
I mean, you do know they have beast snaggers. But so this is a huge serpentine creature. It has black scintillating scales, feathered wings. It's like a feathered serpent. Teeth, rows of teeth as big as combat knives, long, sharp claws, and it, as it roars, gouts of blue-green flame jump out of its mouth, and there's a distinct, oddly chemical smell in the air. Anyway, there's a giant fire-breathing dragon. Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be boring.
I'll activate squad mode.
You can do that, yep.
And I'd also, I guess, wait my turn, but I have a half action of thing I was going to activate for squad mode, so.
May
well, you call squad mode for free.
May I request a short break before we get to combat?
Yes, we can take a break, because we're at about 2 hours, and we'll need to roll initiative and stuff. So let's pause.
Can I use Scholastic Lore on this?
Dallas, you're real quiet.
Was that Dallas?
Sorry. Can I use Scholastic Lore on this?
Yeah, you could roll.
But save it after the break. I pause now.
Yeah, we're paused. Well, first of all, since you did declare squad mode before we were left off, as the team leader, Axe, I need you to make me, or Brother Khyr, I need you to make me a willpower test, which I believe is +0. This is against fear, if it matters. No, just him.
I've never heard
because this is to resist cohesion
No,
damage, because this creature has a fear rating.
Lore Beast. Never heard of dragons in my life.
But
Dragons, what are
you
dragons?
have no idea what this.
You can't fate point it.
What the fuck is a dragon?
This thing, a Sepa Drill, an Earth Drake. This thing
I'm
is
fate pointing that.
Yeah, I'm about to say you might want to fate point that.
You know what? I'm not fate pointing mine because it's freaking hilarious.
All right,
Yeah,
we're
what
good. 2 degrees.
Okay, you pass. You take no cohesion damage. All right, now I need everybody to roll me initiative.
We don't
So
have
roll your
research,
edge
boys.
bonus.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
This thing has bad edge, but does have.
Damn it.
I think lightning reflexes is just you roll twice.
Loth, you rolled bad. You rolled wrong.
Why do you think I exclaimed, Axe? I know this.
Sorry, I thought it was just rolled a 1.
Yeah, no, Lucky just rolled bad.
I just rolled a 1.
Yeah.
You rolled a
You
1
won.
anyway. Fuck off.
I rolled a 1 again. I rolled a 1.
I got a 10.
Roll 2d10 and decide which one you add.
Three
three.
of us roll 1s?
Actually,
Yes.
no, Dallas, I did not do yours properly.
Correctly, yes, but I got a 10 in total.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I'm rolling
old man
2d10 and picking
power.
which one to add 2 to. I'll add the 7, so it's 9.
This is the most low-end fucking initiative check I've ever fucking seen.
You go before the
Two
dragon.
old men going first.
True, but only just because this thing has an edge of 2. Well, edge bonus.
Oh, excuse
It's
me.
not very agile. It just has a shitload of unnatural movement and modifiers.
Wait, Loth, what's
It-
your
it just has a-
initiative?
I have a bonus of +4.
Oh, you also rolled a 1. Wow.
Yeah, he rolled a 1.
Yeah, no, 3 people rolled a 1.
So the 2 old
So-
men go. Bran, you're first.
So yeah, Brand's total is 11.
11, and I'm 10.
Can only Skull Waiter pull for like squad things, or can anyone do it?
I
Other people
believe
can.
anybody can use the abilities.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would
you
ask
can
her.
use squad abilities.
So what is your total, Dallas?
Okay.
7 plus 3 for 10? Okay. It was weird. I did that weird. Okay, so yeah. And then Sniperius is 9, then it's 9. And then 5 and 5, yeah. Because this creature has fear, I'm not going to roll willpower checks for like all the tech priests and all the aspirants, but they're going to be like, oh shit, a dragon, and back up.
All right.
We're going to let you guys work.
Let's see Sabrina's first.
Yes, that it should be your initiative. This thing again is like literally massive. It's huge. Let me check my notes about how big this room is. So you guys are at the entrance, and the sanctuary it's quite large, but this creature is in the middle, so it's gonna be. Let's see, that's about here.
So wait, do you want me to do a squad action axe?
Let's see. Let's
Hold on a second.
check something.
I was thinking Tank Buster or Fire for effect, but yeah.
Well, no,
I think
those are
Tank Buster only works on
yours.
vehicles. This is not a vehicle.
And also, those are your squad actions.
Well, you all can do them because of the oath.
This is.
Oh.
Those are the ones we have access to.
Gotcha.
You can still do your chapter ones, I think, but
Yeah.
I was considering doing my chapter one. Because it gives
So
everyone
it's
an
like-
extra half
it's
action.
like
so
halfway
long
through,
as
so
you-
it should
No,
be.
it doesn't.
Since
We discussed
Go
this
ahead.
before. Unless we're White Scars, we don't get the effect of your chapter action unless you're the leader.
Right.
Right, yeah. It only works for you, even in squad mode. This thing is about 50 meters from you, is what I was going to say.
All right. Brand will. Brace heavy weapon as a half action.
You do it for free, actually.
Why?
Actually, yeah. Don't you have
Space
bulging
Marine.
biceps?
I do. I didn't think that's. 1 second. Is it for free then?
I don't think it's. I don't know.
I just know it's like
That's for when doing full auto and semi-auto without bracing.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
Doesn't say
specifically
anything
you do.
about.
Not for heavy weapons.
Well, no, it does say except for heavy. It says character can fire heavy weapons using semi-auto burst or full auto burst without bracing, and he does not suffer the minus 30% penalty for failing to brace. It doesn't say anything about just single shot weapons.
Let me check combat actions, brace.
It might
Brace
be.
heavy weapon, half action. Heavy weapons must be braced before they can be fired. Accurately bracing a heavy weapon can involve bipod or tripod. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, that doesn't. It seems like bulging biceps doesn't account for singular shots.
Okay.
So I think you still have to brace heavy weapon.
My mistake.
That's fine. That's what I was pretty sure. So, I'll brace and fire at it.
All right. Half action singy shot.
Action single shot.
Roll your ballistic skill.
So
You get a plus 30 because it's fucking enormous.
Also, probably in your short range too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he can figure out his range. I'm just reminding you about the appropriate
There wasn't a
size modifier.
psychic check. All right, that will
my
hit
God.
by
A smooth criminal.
3 degrees.
Okay, all right. I will. I mean, it's early, but you're using the las cannon, so I think attempting to dodge this is a good idea.
Yeah, it is also just a single shot, so you just have to get a normal success to dodge it.
No, that's 63 out of 30 because it has a plus 10 to dodge. So nope, that is a hit.
Okay.
Okay, errata, this is 5d10 plus 10, but proven 3, so any dice you roll that are not a 3 become 3,
Yeah.
and you can still do the normal DOS replacement.
It's also plus 12 because of Mighty Shot.
Oh, that's right.
Mighty shot.
Luckily, this is a big beefy boy.
36, yeah.
So that it would just increase 1 by increasing the 1, 2 to a 3. So 36 damage, penetration 10.
Nice.
That eats all of its natural armor. It does have a toughness bonus total with unnatural of 10. So, let's see. What was your total? 36?
36.
Yeah, so that takes 26. That's about over a quarter of its HP in one go.
That's also enough to erase to kill a normal Space Marine.
Yeah, I mean, he's using a man-portable las cannon, and that's 4/4. So, Brand, you fucking shoulder this gun, and you just, like... Actually, what area, what hit location did you hit? Not that it matters,
I got
but just for
66.
reference,
It was the
66.
chest,
Body?
torso.
Yeah, so just a chunk of this thing's serpentine torso just, anime evaporates, and it winds back and lets out a very high-pitched shriek of pain, and just like...
Oh my god.
flutters its wings. Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
Can I half action fire, half action spellcast?
Yeah. You can
Okay.
actually. As long as those are both half actions.
I believe
Yeah.
you can only do one attack action though, unless specified otherwise. I'm not sure though.
Yes, you are only allowed normally to attack one time per turn.
Because the
So if you're using an
elements
attack
let you-
power and a shoot, you cannot do that.
Because I think like swift attack, which is your multiple attacks, are like treated as like
Well,
multiple attacks at once.
swift attack is you make one action that is the swift attack action. You can only take one action that is an attack per turn. So a invocation that is an attack and a shooty pop that is an attack are not allowed.
But if it's an invocation that is not an attack and a...
Yes. You can still do that.
Gotcha. Hold on. I need to check
Double
something.
check, because this...
So double checking, I still have to brace the missile, the launcher, to fire without penalty. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you also ignore the minus 30 to failing to brace.
Didn't we just talk about that? That's only for, firing on full auto and semi-auto?
Yeah.
Wasn't that
Yes,
just
bulging
mentioned?
biceps only calls out semi-auto and full auto bursts.
Let me do... Since,
But I mean, since it's single shot, you normally half action shoot anyway. So
Yeah, I still gotta draw the damn launcher, though. Is that what me...
true, real. It is a heavy weapon, so you
Man.
cannot quick draw it.
This doesn't say I can't use this against it.
What?
So I'm just trying to think. How close is it from us?
50 meters.
Oh, I'm not in range. Never mind. But I was going to try and compel it, but Yeah, it doesn't say I can't do it to elites, so I could have if it was closer.
You can always run closer.
I can't get within range. Compel's only 20 meters.
Yeah, that'd be pretty close. It'd probably eat you.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm still gonna fire a grenade at it.
God.
Right.
Yeah, I will
You
pull
try
out
to do
my
grenades and
bolter.
ship all extras.
Pull out my bolter, cock my auxiliary grenade launcher, and fire a crack grenade at it.
Right. That is single shot, so if you wanted to have action aim, if you need to, you could do that.
I will have action aim. Adjust the requisition, please. It is hulking. I'm assuming I get the hulking bonus.
It's
Plus 30 for massive, yeah.
Oh, it's massive. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's big.
that's 4 degrees of success.
It has already used its reaction. It cannot dodge anymore.
Okay. So I believe it just takes the grenade damage, right?
Yep.
And I don't think degrees of success does anything, really.
Nope.
There's crack grenade damage. Crack grenade, I don't care. Scroll faster, you stupid thing. No ammo, chain weapons, no melee weapons. No, there we go. Crack grenade. That is 3d10 plus 4.
Is it?
Pen 6. Yeah.
It is. Shit. Damn. Your
Crack
studies crack
grenade.
grenades are crazy. Crack grenade!
Crack grenades are the single target grenades, and
I mean, yeah, they're armor piercing. I mean,
Frag
this guy, like you said, he's got natural armor 10 for 10 scales, so, you know, he'll get a little armor left.
yeah.
Which,
Yeah,
like,
sure.
that's big for
Probably
personal,
should
but
have just
isn't-
lightning bolted him, but
Let's talk more
That's
roll.
more.
no, I'm working on it. Lucky, you made me fuck up my roll.
Dallas can't listen and type at the same time.
weak.
It's three.
25.
Dallas, you need to
Or
stop putting the
24.
plus in a space.
24.
Yeah.
It's actually 3d10 plus 10 in the for the crack grenade.
Oh, it's 3d10
No,
plus
not for crack
10.
grenade.
Oh,
Literally
I was
looking
looking-
at it's 4.
I was looking at the missile. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, no, the missile's
oh,
bigger.
Yeah, no, missiles are
This
bigger.
is, this is 3d10 plus 4, pen 6. So
It's
what's
still
your total?
24 damage, pen 6.
24?
Not
Okay.
bad. Yeah, 24 pen
Yeah,
6.
so it gets 14 total damage reduction, so that's 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Did 10 wounds.
Yep.
That would kill a man,
Oh.
but does not kill a Seepadrill. It kind of, you know, shakes its body out.
Oh, I should have done. Oh, I wish I could.
Too late.
Oh.
Well, not too late, too
I
late. You got
shouldn't
half an
have
action
been.
left.
I shouldn't do. Oh, wait. Oh, I do. Okay. I think this is a half.
Yeah, you'll need
action.
single shot, so.
Yeah. I'm done.
Megan, I just saw something important in the errata that I think we should like keep note of, which might help us do
Okay, what's up?
squad mode things better.
Ah, okay. That is explicit, yes. I don't think I was actually ruling the other way in this, but it's good to explicitly know that, hey, you guys can generate more as you guys, you know, do primary objectives.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
By the way, defeating this creature will mean you have secured the base, so you will have accomplished a primary objective and get a +1. And I think Lutheron's tabard applies to all primary objectives, like not just when he's squad leader, so you get +2.
You're still wearing it,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, he's still wearing that tabard.
Why would I not be wearing it? It's got our chapter It's got sorry, not chapter. Squad trappings on it.
Okay. Let me make it.
Right. What were you going to do, Dallas?
Okay. Makes
Okay,
the
invocation.
invocation. All right. Now I think it just happens if I make the invocation test. All right. You will see Ayankora sheathe his hand in, I would assume, golden light. And it just stands there as he holds his hand out in front of him, as I use Iron Hand. So if it tries to boop me, I get an extra parry reaction.
Okay. So you ford up.
And I get a bonus on the parry test, plus 12.
Mm-hmm. Yes, interesting. All right.
Sorcery.
This is literally Codex.
It's still
I
a
don't
bit
like
of
this.
sorcery. All right. Okay. Sniperius, you go.
So Sniperius is going to basically. Do we? Like, I have never seen it. Do we have fucking slings for fucking guns? I don't think I've-
Yes.
Okay.
You can have slings.
I would like to have a sling.
They're
So-
not always like modeled on the miniatures because they're tiny, but yeah, there are slings and harnesses. Actually, wait. Also, power armor, maglocks. You can just stick your gun to your side.
I thought that's what
Yeah.
like the Dipload. I thought that was a weapon upgrade.
That's for your hands.
Was it for my hands?
Yeah, no, I believe that your armor has by default has listed magnetic connectors and hard points on it.
Oh.
And if not,
Maybe-
I think it's cool. So do it.
Okay.
The attachment you're thinking of makes it like spring directly to your hand.
Oh, okay.
Basically,
Yeah, you
pull
can't
it
do
Jedi,
that,
just
but I
falls
do
forward.
believe there are like hard points on your armor that like magnetize to hard points on your weapons.
Okay. Well then, what Sniperius does is he basically quickly slaps his stalker to his side, reaches over his back, pulls the launcher over his shoulder, and he is going to spend his reaction to quick aim and without bracing fire a crack missile at the dragon. I'm just calling it the dragon. It's the dragon now.
It's an earth dragon. You can
What's
say
the
that if you
dragon?
don't want to say the name.
Yeah.
Hey, it's massive. So that eats the -30.
Yep.
So you just get your +10 for half aim and then ballistic skill, baby.
Plus
I guess I just read Bicey Budget's where it says you just don't suffer the penalty, period.
It doesn't say that.
Yep.
This is important to note because like this is the way this game works: is specific actions. Semi-auto and full auto burst are specific actions.
Yeah. It does not say remove the penalty for firing a heavy weapon. They specifically state
I
two
think
modes.
this makes sense. Basically, the idea is that you never get a free lunch with a heavy weapon because it's a half action to single shot. If you want to snapshot a heavy weapon, you have to take a -30.
Man, that's what
Or
Sniperius
brace.
is doing right now.
Yeah.
Or get the suspenders.
Or get the suspender.
Yeah,
I should
or
have
you
kept
can
the
suspend
suspender,
it.
but I didn't think I was be fighting a fucking dragon from like 70 meters away.
50, honestly.
50, but yeah.
Cackling.
Still in short.
Yes, I did cack a little. No, like I alluded that there were dangerous fauna that knights fight.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't expecting to fight it like right. I was.
You killed 3 of them along the way.
Never mind. 1d10. Oh.
We should,
Okay.
Awesome.
That's 6 degrees of success, but this is a single shot, and I don't get any. Doesn't have accurate or anything, so it's just gonna
It's
be.
not accurate. Yeah, so it's just a hit.
Just-
It's out of reactions to dodgy.
Oh, I should have done a call
Roll
shot to head and
damage.
just been all like, take that. But what? Let's see.
I mean, even with the crack missile at 3d10 plus 10, I don't know if you're gonna get to critical damage yet on this
I
thing.
think
This
61
thing's big.
is 61's body, so it's torso again.
Well, you said cold shot.
yeah, no.
It would.
So,
It would.
It's dragon.
Omega introduces Dragon. Sniperius takes one, looks at it, laser beam eyes, dead.
no.
I mean, that's what you guys are all doing.
Sorry, I'm looking up the crack missile. I'm pretty. Oh, there it is. 3d10 plus 10 x pin 8 blast 1. So we'll add the +2 for my mighty shot. How many degrees of success did I get here?
6.
Is it
6,
four?
I think you did.
6.
You
Yes.
said 6.
All right. So 3d10
Even more.
plus 12.
Love damage here. I mean, honestly, the rule about DOS replacing a damage die is just pretty good because it lets you go like, oh, that's a 2?
Yeah, this is 6. So that'll be 16 plus. Wait, 16? Yeah, 16 plus. So 28 points of damage. Pin. Did I say 8? I'm pretty sure I said 8. I don't have a special scope on this, so it's 8.
Okay, so gets 12 total damage reduction. What was your total damage again?
28.
28. So that knocks it down to 16.
Does blast do anything in this case?
Probably not.
No.
It's not a horde,
blast would make it harder for it to dodge because you need enough degrees of success to get out of the radius, but it's blast 1, so it's a big ass guy. 52 wounds. 52 wounds out of 95 wounds.
It might live a second turn.
And, it's supposed to. It's a big-ass boy. Speaking of which, his turn.
Wish I had bodyguard.
Flyer 20. It moves 20 meters.
Hello.
It flaps its wing and, comes down from the rubble upon which it's perched to scoot 20 meters closer. You are now within 30 meters. 30 meters is exactly the range its flaming breath has. I'm pretty sure, because none of you moved and you're in squad mode, all of you are inside of a 45-degree cone? 30-degree cone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or agility, I guess.
No. All of you need to... it does not roll ballistic skill. All of you roll agility.
I have a question. Do you have to have your reaction still to do this?
No, this is automatic when you're
Okay.
targeted with a flame weapon.
Okay.
You automatically try to avoid being on fire.
Yes.
Yes. You do not normally get the benefits of cover, but yeah.
I'm going to fake
So
point
everybody
that.
roll agility. You tell me if you succeed or fail.
Did I just...
I
does getting
hella
on- give you
succeed.
fatigue?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Does getting on fire give you
Fucking-
fatigue again, right?
Matrix.
Yes, if you get a second agility test if you're hit to see if you're on fire.
Okay.
I would like to.
This
Use
is
a
to see
fate
if you don't
point.
get damaged.
I
Alright,
need
he's
to
fate
focus on
pointing.
that.
I succeed by 0 degrees.
I would at least be closer to my track.
And by
All right.
that I mean
It's not to
2.
be.
All right. So,
I am hit.
did anybody fail?
I failed.
Yes.
I succeeded. Excuse me.
I
All right.
also succeeded somehow. By 2.
If you
I won't be
fail,
upset.
you take this damage, 2d10 plus 6. Actually, wait. Do I roll individually? Let me double check.
I think it's collective because just all one on time.
God, if it was individually, that's base
This is,
12 at least,
yeah.
or 14.
Any creatures caught must have seen each other test, or they take the damage normally. Yeah, so I think I just roll 1 and done. So, everybody, you take 20 energy damage. Pen 6.
Oh, what location?
Actually, good question. I
That
think
matters for
because
me.
it's an area attack, it's your highest AP.
Okay, then it's. I take 4 then.
To the body.
Yeah, I could have 18. Actually, no.
And it is what?
I'll be at
And
17. So
60
I take 3. I take 3. Okay.
Right. Take 8.
All right. If you have taken your wounds, you have been struck by a flame weapon. You need to make a second agility test or be on fire.
Would this be the second quote-unquote mission in a row I would be set on fire?
Yes.
No. There's a medium mission. There's a mission in between there. You weren't set on fire in mission 2.
Oh, true.
I'm gonna do it for a pay point because being
Let's
on fire sucks.
4, 16.
Does.
Okay,
But basically,
so
like I said, what this thing does is it flaps its wings. It moves 20 meters closer, slaps down on the ground, opens its huge jaws, and gouts of blue-green flame shoot out of some kind of specialized organ.
Fuck.
You forgot a 0 there, buddy.
2 on fire.
Nice.
Oh, never mind.
Nice.
2 on fire.
Well,
Oh,
my,
2 on
my-
on fire.
Brand is not on fire.
God,
it's my turn. I'm using another fate point.
Fair enough.
you made it.
I
Oh!
believe you can only fate point a test once.
Well, we only rolled it once.
Is
You
it-
just failed it this time.
Yeah.
Yes, but yeah, you can. It's a separate test you're fate pointing. So yeah, you passed the second one.
Okay. So only after.
All right.
Fire.
I had to
so,
roll
like,
3 times because I fucked up the first one.
It'll pass.
Maybe the Apothecary can they put me out.
Okay, all right. So
I can't
we're
believe I
checking.
dodged that.
Who's on fire? Just Khyr?
Yeah.
Just
Yes, with the fate point, just Khyr.
So Brand
I'd like to
definitely
think
got
I was in the front.
Brand definitely got scorched, and you definitely hear over the Vox, "You burned my beard!"
That is the reason to be angry.
I like to say that is an improper. Why do I smell the smoke? As fucking Ayankora's top knot is on fire.
You weirdos not wearing your helmets.
We were in
I
the
think
castle.
You weirdo, not taking off your helmets.
Probably like burnt bacon under here.
As you're sizzling. All right.
Sniperius just on the edge of the fire, just being all like, "We have more pressing concerns."
So I'm pretty sure you're on
Sorry.
the ceiling with how much you dodged.
Sorry,
what you
Lucky,
fucking do.
I'm-
So
Do you
Khyr, I
remember
should say this:
the-
you're wearing your
Well-
helmet. You're fully sealed up, right?
It's fine. I was
Yes.
gonna make a joke.
Okay.
Because Khyr a bit of his
Yeah,
like.
so you are able to take actions normally.
Yeah,
Because otherwise you
I
have to just panic if you're outside of sealed armor.
I know. I think I still
let me
get
see.
fatigue for being on fire, though.
At the beginning of
Sucks.
each round, after the first in which you are exposed to the source of flame, or if you're hit by a weapon of flame quality, you make a chest to catch fire. If once character is on fire, you suffer 1d10 damage and 1 level of fatigue each round until the fire is extinguished. So you don't actually take the fatigue and the damage until the start of the next turn.
Okay, so
So you have a chance to put yourself out before it actually damages you. But right
my
now
agility
you're
is
on fire.
40, so it's like it's not great.
No,
I
it's a
tried,
minus
like,
20 normally.
Yeah, so
You do have your utility mechadendrite, right? I think I can make that a +0 edge test.
Can I just fucking? I guess splash my. I guess like drown myself in coolant.
There is also literally like water.
Yeah, I'm about to
So
say, isn't
you
there
could-
like partly like sunk here?
Yeah, so you can submerge yourself. That's probably, let's see, I said it's like 50 meters to the middle, so it's like 100 meters across. So like cattywampus, that's probably like 25-ish meters to maybe 30 meters to water you can fully submerge yourself in. But you can worry about that on your turn.
Which
Which
is now or Lutheron can go
It
before me,
is?
depending. So it's like I
you guys just decide whether or not this thing's out of actions. It used them all.
think I'm
You
just
go.
gonna go and I think sprint for the water.
Alright.
Not sprint, but like run.
What's
I
your sprint
guess.
speed? Well, what's your run speed?
Let me double check what sprint agility 5 is again.
I appreciate you guys coming up with those gifts because I had to quickly go make something for what I think, what I feel Sniperius is doing.
It's a Loth special.
Okay, if I run, it's 30 meters, so I can make it.
I was
can
gonna make a
fucking
joke
run
and I decided to
into
just
the water.
make a meme.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that guy. Yeah, the fucking.
So, yes,
Three
so
Kingdoms.
you break away from the group.
I really like
What's
quick
support
draw-
range, by the way?
30
Is that
meters.
30 meters?
Yeah.
I'm totally in range of like at least 1 or 2 of the squads, so it counts.
Yeah, your squad's not broken because your range is 30 meters. So, but you basically haul ass. If it decides to target you with flame breath again, by the way, you get, because of the way run works, you don't roll ballistic skill, but the penalty gets turned into a bonus, so you get a +20 to not be on fire or not be caught in the flame again.
Yeah.
'Cause you ran. But you run and immerse yourself like waist or shoulder deep in the water. So just steam just rolls off you. What did I say? It'll pass.
Flame damage.
That was Kyr's
minimal.
entire turn. Lutheron, it's you.
Yeah, it's me. This motherfucker tried to baptize me in unholy flames.
I'm sorry, it's just like, this motherfucker ate some fucking beans!
I can smell it.
I mean,
Heretical
it did say
beings.
its flame appears to be produced as a byproduct from some kind of organ in its throat, and it distinctly smells chemical.
It
Let me
fucking drinks
just
Promethium.
double check.
Probably not
dude.
exactly like Promethium, but yeah, it's an odd byproduct flame. But it's 30 meters from you.
This shit runs on diesel!
I was just thinking, do grenades have a fucking radius to them?
He's a
Not that
Yes.
big enough. Like meters?
It's meters in equivalent of your blast. So what were you firing? Frag?
I was thinking of trying to hit him with a fucking crack grenade.
Crack grenade.
Oh, that has no blast. So those are anti-armor
sweet.
grenades. You can hit him.
So, oh jeez, everyone's dying.
No,
I said
Crack
fire.
grenade.
I'm coughing on something I ate. So.
Yeah, the smoke got in his suit.
Spits
No,
out fire.
so, as also someone else who got the grenade launcher attached to his gun, because I'm not rocking a combi weapon this time. Because can you imagine a combi weapon and a fucking underbarrel grenade launcher? That's too much.
I mean, they do that all the time.
It's got an underbarrel flamer and then a grenade launcher underbarrel the underbarrel. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's a little silly.
I mean, that sounds like very Warhammer, though.
That sounds like a Nerf gun. But anyway, I'm going to use my
be a
grenade
Sir for
launcher
nothing.
and
All right,
fire
you
fucking-
grenade launch.
Yes, I believe.
So you get that's only a half action single shot, and it's plus 30 for its massive size.
Yes, but because it's with the grenade launcher, I get to use my ballistic skill instead of thrown. I forget.
I think it's ballistic skill anyway, but yeah, it's based on just your raw ballistic skill.
Okay.
You probably get a
And-
plus 10 for short range.
And I'm probably just gonna, move a little bit away from the guy so we're not all bunched up, but still in squad range.
You shift a little towards Khyr so you don't leave squad mode, but you're not. I'm just remembering another Rubik's bit. To the Wii Sports theme, hey, you forgot about spacing.
Oh yeah, when everything fucking explodes.
I just had this line in my mind of like you're being like connectors AB, connectors D8,
Oh,
on fire,
boy.
burning.
So let's see here. Funny enough, with the motion predictor, that gives me a plus 10?
Nope. Motion predictors are only for semi-auto and automatic weapons.
Damn it. Oh yeah, even if it okay.
Red dot for single shot.
Yep.
It will help
So
you fire bolt memory.
At higher levels, I think get a gadget that's like both, but not at once.
Yeah.
But yes, it's okay. Degrees of success don't matter too much for this. It's mostly just about replacing your damage rolls. So
Okay, so I hit.
yes, plus 30, plus 10. So if you want to figure out how much you got, you can replace one of your dice rolls. Otherwise, it's 3d10 plus 4 again.
He's
So that would be 5 degrees of success.
All right, you can replace one of your die with a 5. Roll him. It's not his turn yet, so he don't got his reaction back. Actually, wait, no, he did take his turn, so he does have his reaction, but I'm not gonna bother rolling it.
3d10
I may need
4x.
that because the las cannon is not recharge.
Can you fire a maximal? Can you fire that's gonna maximal?
No.
That's only
There's
plasma.
no
It's only
maximal.
plasma.
It's just that it's
only plasma.
braced, and Brand hasn't moved, so he gets to aim this time.
Grenades aren't subject to righteous fury, are they?
Yeah, there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's an alien.
so I like
It
to
is a
change
bestial
that.
alien. Roll. Good.
I was going to change that 3 to a 5, but let's see if this
Okay.
righteous fury is.
Well, just do it again.
Believe you keep righteous furying. Yes, please
Yep.
roll another d10. Okay, that's an 8. So
Okay,
hold
so-
on. Okay, so that's 35, 43, and then you want to replace the 3 with a 5, so that would be 45?
Yeah. 45, pen 10.
6.
Sorry, pen 6. I looked at the missile.
I know, it's not the first time. Okay, so
This
it
is like-
has 14 damage reduction on 45.
Oh my god, we did just do it a Monty Python bit. I jumped into a fucking body of water and a guy threw the holy hand grenade.
So 45 minus 14 is 31. Okay, he's not dead yet because of damage reduction. 83 out of 95 wounds.
Fucking the holy hand grenade of Dorn.
I think if we flip 29's 92, so that's lower body, so you blow off the tip of its tail. Like I said, this thing's like a feathered serpent, so it's got a long serpentine tail. It is actually no, I didn't give it quadruped, so I think it's got 2 forearms and 2 wings. It does not have back legs. Um,
Oh, I guess I just more like snake-like in the back. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, you blow its tail clean off. Top of the round, Brand. This guy's not doing too hot.
It is unfortunately still 30 meters away, which is outside of my charge range. Because it'd be much funnier to melee this thing to death.
It would be very
But-
funny for you to run up and hit it with a. I mean,
My charge range is only 12, unfortunately.
no, yeah. Even if you burst of speeded, you wouldn't get that far.
Nah, unfortunately not.
Well, you brought the
aim
last
it.
cannon.
I'll aim and shoot it again.
Okay. Gonna prep to roll my dodge already.
I can do this all day.
Hey, that's a hit.
Okay.
Auto fail.
Oh,
Oh, it's rolling under a 35. He's cooked. I didn't give this guy fate points because he's an animal. Okay, all right.
47.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
okay. Yeah, he's oh boy,
Yep.
he's let's see. What was your hit location? 46?
46 at body.
Energy body? I'm pretty sure we've done that one before, but I
Shoot its
will
heart.
I will double check. That is chapter 8, combat injury.
I probably
Energy,
have to go.
body, 10 plus. Sorry, 9 plus.
Let's read
The
whole
target is
critical
completely encased in fire, melting its skin and popping its eyes like superheated eggs. It falls to the ground a blackened corpse. As above, but ammunition, etc. It doesn't have ammo, it's got a natural weapon. But you fire straight into this thing's where you just assume its heart has to be. The las cannon bores through its outer layer of scales, bores through its back layer of scales, flies out the back, and luckily, safely impacts a chunk of rockcrete in the back wall. Doesn't hit anything important. As it does this, you clearly hit its flame-bearing organ. So blue-green flames spread up its body and like out its mouth as it lets out a dying roar, out its nostrils, out its eyes, you know, and just it flops onto the ground. So hey, team, get 2 cohesion back because you completed a primary objective
Yay.
and you did that.
I don't-
Good job, squad.
Yep.
And you got him. You've killed the Sepa drill. If you're thinking about taking trophies, you might be able to cut a section of this thing's scales or feathers to like adorn a cloak or a belt or something. Unfortunately, as a massive creature, its skull, which I did describe as, crocodilian, is probably about as long as you are tall. It didn't get to use its melee attacks, but its razor sharp fangs are 1d10 plus 10 pen 10.
Yeah, Ayankora will take 3 feathers and put them underneath the skull pauldron he has.
Nice. But yeah, no. I mean, I'm glad I got an attack off. This guy had a lot of, but you picked single target damage, so you've cooked him real good.
I was ready to trigger the squad mode ability and then just turn my gun aim as I turn my gun to maximal mode.
Sniperius
You
considers
did
the
it-
corpse of the
target.
creature for a moment and will probably take enough scales to adorn a belt.
He's big. You could hypothetically make a lot of belts out of him. So I assume you still have a combat knife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can cut a swatch of scales off that would make a belt.
Oh, I don't want to necessarily get too crazy with the coverings, and I don't need a cloak. I have a camo cloak.
Yeah. No. A Earth Dragon high scale belt is a pretty good trophy you can tell a story of. The time you entered a night sanctuary and holy shit, a fucking dragon.
What do you mean? This was just a lizard. I don't know what you're talking about, dragon. Dragons don't exist.
Just gonna tell about how Bran just stood in a sea of flames and fucking holstered his laser gun and shot it through the fucking heart. It's a fucking
As he yelled
story.
it burned his beard.
It burned
Yeah.
my beard.
Anyway, you guys are out of combat. If you want to want to have your apothecary do first aid. Let me.
To wait for
I
Loth to come
took
back.
no
But yeah,
Yes.
I took like 3
But
damage. So.
now that you guys have done that, basically you can now access the Chamber of Echoes, where the aspirants are going to be hooked to their bond to their throne mechanicums through the ancient art of the rite of becoming. That's the word for him. Yes, they'll bond to the machine spirit. Failure means death. So if you want to give them any words of encouragement, again,
Do they have to actually make some sort of test?
let me check my notes. I think it's just if I roll like doubles. Because spoilers for later. Yeah. Yes, if they roll doubles, they die. It's just they will make a willpower test to perform the rite. If they succeed, they bond and can start piloting their knights.
Can I give them like some sort of inspiration bonus?
I don't think you can give them a bonus on the test. No, not unless you have like a specific talent. I think there is talents to like give bonuses to people in your squad or under your command, like +10 on fear and pinning, but it's not a fear or pinning test. It is just a willpower test. It is +10 because they're implants.
But Sniperius will take a moment to regard the aspirants and, and say, this is a noble thing you do. Walk without fear. Trust in your body. Trust in the Emperor. And all will be well in the end.
Facts.
Tell a
also,
great
I didn't
story.
Yeah, I didn't want to break that scene there, but if Brand does get out, no, this fucker. I mean, you guys can eat anything because you have the eat anything gland, but no, it tastes like crocodile.
I hear crocodile's
chicken.
pretty edible.
It's like
Yeah,
chicken.
No,
tastes like
yeah,
chicken.
it's like it's a white meat, a little gamey, but this guy's big,
Well,
so he's got a lot of
no.
fucking muscle.
Actually, I take it back. I've never had crocodile. I forgot. I had alligator, so that's different.
I will eat this
Close
creature to
enough.
partake of its
I've had gator
strength.
bites before.
I wish we still had the heart, but someone seemed to have shot that.
I will eat it
Shot
too.
like a
'cause
lot of
I
it.
think
Yeah,
Khyr will
but
eat
that-
of it because
Yeah, but that
Khyr will not
cooked
take
it
trophy.
nicely.
It's
Khyr
Yeah.
will take Khyr will not take a trophy because he did not participate in killing it.
You assembled the squad and then you skedaddled when you had to because ow.
I did a whole
I just didn't wanna
19
burn.
damage to it. I'll take a trophy.
Everybody but Khyr chipped, but that was because Khyr was unfortunately the only one who was set on fire, and it is actually like compared to how long it takes. Like the wounds, your apothecary when Loth gets back is gonna fix that no problem. You've got 3 wounds, you're probably
Yeah,
super fine.
I'm probably fine.
He gets so many pluses to this. I don't remember, but I don't think he can just roll Medicaid to fix your fatigue. I think you have to actually like rest.
Oh,
You
did I not?
only
Oh,
need like 10 minutes of rest, though. It's not that hard.
Okay.
we
So-
already have meditation. Okay, cool.
Do you have meditation? I mean, I think I may just be in the rules. Like there are slightly different rules for healing and
That's fair.
stuff.
I didn't know I got the fatigue already. I thought that was till the end of the next round.
No, you
I
don't
thought-
get the fatigue. I'm just saying that like that's why it was important that you did put yourself out because you wouldn't have taken the 1d10 because you have a shitload of toughness. But the fatigue would stick around and you would have to take a 10-minute break, which would possibly cut a little into your other time. I do have a next phase, but we need to wait for Loth to pop back.
Oh fuck!
He's back.
Did I have good
Wow.
timing coming back?
Yeah. Because I was just saying before we move to the next thing, I wanted to ask if you wanted to apply any first aid.
Okay, who needs first aid?
I do.
I do.
Kyr's hurt, Brand's hurt, and you're hurt.
So 3 Medicaid checks.
Yep.
All with, let's see, plus 20 from that, plus 20 from the... what was it? So anyway,
plus 20 from plus 20 from your helm. It's a lot. I think you're maxed out at your plus 60.
yeah. So, sorry for healing again. It's not about my degrees of success. It's about my intelligence bonus plus a flat number. I forget.
Let's see here. Core rulebook, skill descriptors.
Medicaid.
I'm in the L's right now. Oh, here it is. First aid. A successful Medicaid test removes damage equal to the intelligence bonus of lightly damaged characters, or 1 damage from heavily or critically damaged character.
Okay, Mike.
So right now, but you have the Narcissism, which does
Yes.
Doubles your int bonus, I believe.
I believe so. But let me.
So what's your int bonus?
5.
Here it is.
All right, so you should be healing 10 from everybody.
Yes, a Narcissism grants plus 20 to the Medicaid test on a Space Marine. Also raises the threshold at which a patient is considered lightly damaged to 3 times his toughness bonus, and doubles the amount of healing healed by first aid. So yes, it will double your int bonus.
Okay, so Khyr heals 10.
I'm good then. Thank you.
Pumps his armor sockets full of burn ointment.
I heal 10.
Yeah, big bonuses.
I mean, he literally has to roll like the 96 to clear it. Is that
Yeah.
for Brand? Yeah.
Yeah, Brand heals.
I mean, listen, your boy is spending a little bit of extra, to get his medical harness, his first aid harness, and his diagnoster helm, but it helps. You're good.
Yeah.
People are healed.
All right, so Vitruvius and the aspirants, after Sniperius' little speech, and any other, words of encouragement you guys want to give. I did actually have a note that, Rich Boy Woolsey, the trip taker, might be a little nervous, but you've now, you already rolled to inspire them earlier, so he's fortified up.
Yay!
He's willing to take a risk to see. But they're going to be sealed inside, the chamber of I forget what I called it. I've got the notes down, but that's private. That's just for them. You guys basically are out here to prepare for orcs. My first step of you preparing to fight orcs. Hey, I need everybody to roll awareness.
What sense
This is
based
visual?
off of? Oh, visual.
Actually, no, it would be auditory first. We'll make it that way.
The same thing applies, Russ.
Yeah, it's the same bits if you've got your helmets on.
Do I taste purple?
You might.
Oh, well, fuck no.
I'm gonna use Auspex because I can use it for awareness test.
Yes. It is your everything scanner.
You said this was hearing, right?
Yes.
We don't take how many degrees.
Oh.
Oh. Don't think
Yeah,
my
degrees
0
will matter,
degrees-
boys.
Don't think my 0 degrees makes it.
Lutheron is distracted doing Medicaid stuff.
So
Yep. My 0 degrees do not cut it.
brain.
Mine is. I have a total of 80 for me, so it's like
What
3
are we
degrees.
rolling?
Awareness. Hearing.
Oh, gotcha.
The magic number we're looking for is 4. 4 degrees.
I'm 2 off. Fuck.
Yep. Nope.
Hang on, I think
Yeah, Sniperius has to do math.
7. Am I? Oh, I'm forgetting my fucking plus 10. That's right. Yes, barely. Yes. 4 degrees
20.
of success. I forgot.
So, all of you cannot hear what's coming, except Sniperius with your keenly honed raven-like ears and your natural tendency, just like in the distance, echoing down the hallway, from the checkpoint, you hear a very faint, shh, quiet, we're hunting beakies. And there are you hear the designated patois of orc language approaching you from down the corridor.
Are the aspirants already in the chamber? Oh, sorry.
Yes, they're already in the chamber and sealed. So it's just you guys outside, the servitors setting up, and then Ritos and Beta Ondos are out here. Beta Ondos is like, firing up cogitators and like, running diagnostics on all the weapon systems. And you guys hear out in the, I think at this distance, let me scroll up to find my map. Yeah, it's probably like out in the checkpoint beyond the inner sanctum, or maybe even the hallway. I will say, all of you who passed your awareness test, you're pretty sure that this is not the main orc force. Like if Sniperius tells you he hears orcs outside, you don't hear orc motors. If you passed awareness at all, you would be able to hear an orc vehicle. So this is clearly some kind of advanced front team. But you guys have enough time to prepare and see about it. And yes, this will be another combat. So Dallas says he has to go in 25. You guys can probably fight some orc commandos. It's orc commandos. Hey, you know who it is. But the question is like how much setup you want. Like
Sniperius
you're not surprised.
Sniperius will low key inform everyone and request that people do not start taking crazy action. Can I assume their entry point from the voices?
They're since the other part of this chamber has collapsed, the only way out is either basically there are giant elevators to move these night frames out, or the big checkpoint doors you guys came through.
So they're going to come through the checkpoint doors?
Yep.
Can I get into a position of concealment before the orcs arrive?
Yeah, it's dark as knobs in here. There's piles of rubble to hide behind. There's shadows, all kinds of stuff.
Then I would like to do that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that real good.
Let me go ahead and roll their awareness real quick just to see.
I have an idea. It's not a good one.
But how many degrees of success on Concealy Bop that is?
Let's see here. -20, +20, +20, 80, 100. 8!
Yeah, that beats 2 degrees. They rolled pretty good on eyeball, but not that good. That does mean if the rest of you don't do concealment, they know that you're here, though.
I'm going to walk out and be the one they see, so they ambush me first.
So you're just gonna chill in the middle of the room, okay?
Yeah. Basic.
What was that, Brent?
Just seen concealment. I do have it trained.
Yeah, we all get concealment inside the moon trained, funnily enough. It's a little weird, but we get it.
Brand will go up and use his camo cloak and hide himself against the wall.
That's right, you did bring the camo cloak, yeah.
That means you're at a 0 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can...
On concealment, I get 3 degrees of success.
You're at a -20?
Are you accounting for the minuses for power armor?
Right. Okay, I get 1 degree of success.
1 degree? Okay, so they see you, but you don't know that yet.
I did roll a 15.
Hey guys, so I have a basic, I don't have a trained, so I gotta roll below 20.
We all get it trained.
We all? Okay, my sheet is weird then.
Some of the sheets don't keep track of them, right?
Well, I gotta roll below 20. Should I try to spend a fate point on this?
You don't have to.
Actually, wait.
One person's already failed.
Hold on. It's 2 degrees of success. So
Oh, okay, so you are
does
concealed.
that change it? Because I forgot. Concealment is,
Edge.
because I have it. I have it trained.
I'm not even going to try to hide myself.
You're not trying.
The glory of combat.
You're posing in the middle of the room.
I would also
closer to the
like to
end-
quietly inform the tech priest to hide. even if it's just behind a table or something.
All right, yeah. Beta Ondos kind of like, he taps a couple keys on the cogitator he's working on, and then kind of like slinks behind one of the legs of one of the knights. Redos draws her plasma pistol, but kind of like, stands behind, the giant, crates of supplies the servitors have dragged in.
Mm-hmm.
So they're out of sight. They're not concealed, but they're out of there. All right. So a couple of you are kind of out of sight.
I'll go closer to the entry point, so like they'll see. So like it's like less distance.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did want to ask about how concealed you guys are. It's like, do you guys want to press against the? I know Brand said this specifically, but do you want to guys like press against the wall of the sanctuary chamber? So you're like at your shortest distance.
I would probably like to get some distance from the orcs, or probably as far as I can manage. Like I said, since distance is no problem.
Well, I mean, if you want to be far, I said this chamber's about 100 meters away. Maybe not on top of a knight, but you could hide like on the catwalks and scaffoldings around them.
I will do that. It is well known that people
you could
rarely
on
look
height
up,
bonus.
so I will be at an elevated position.
Gamers don't look up.
I mean, keep that in mind. That'll give you a +10 on your ballistic skill.
I thought that was only melee, or was it ballistic? Let me double check that.
I think it's shooting down. It might be. It might be melee. I don't remember.
I think it is only melee.
Which is
I'll still be unaware.
They'll be unaware. They'll be unaware.
Well, yeah. But basically, the way this works is some of you are concealed. Even if you don't beat their couple of degrees. I did actually roll in their awareness. They're like, you're out of sight, so they can't see you right away. It's just a more of like, are they aware of you once fighting starts? But basically, there are a pack of. Let me double check. Yes, looks like there are. Half a dozen of them. And they're all kind of like, I know Loth said he had to mute up, but then he disconnected. I don't know if he meant to do that. But no, I was saying there's the half a dozen of them. So did I? No, I did not use a grid base. Actually, did I use a grid base? Sometimes I remember to do grids. I did do grid squares. Okay, cool. So, basically, when these guys poke their head into the checkpoint and see you standing in the open, Khyr, they are about 20 meters from the door. That means that for Sniperius, they are 120 meters away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And 20 meters for the rest of you. You guys are just kind of in cover. So they see Khyr just standing there. And these are, orc commandos. So they've got, goggles on, and like they're wrapped in like, purple tarp cloaks, and they look like they have a couple of different weapons, including they appear to have a selection of either their special commando shooters, which are shotgun-like things, and scoped big shooters. Yes, orcs can use scopes, but only on fully automatic weapons.
They're always funny. They're always funny in a crazy way.
Even if you're shooting them long way away, you need more DACA. But they do see you, and they kind of look at Khyr, look at each other, look at Khyr, and they're just like, "There's any one of them."
Actually, would Khyr actually see them if they're like sneaking up? Because
I rolled silent move for them. Basically, they're because you are informed of their presence, they open a door like they're not. So purple is a stealthy color, but it doesn't actually like make them imperceptible, you know?
Okay.
Like they don't have the
Also a
equivalent of
meme, I
like a
think.
chameleon cloak. So like when they move through an obvious checkpoint because you know to look for them, yeah, you can see they're there.
Okay.
You were not surprised, basically.
I think the pearl thing's only a joke, unfortunately.
It's not a joke.
Depends if there's enough of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought that was more just a fan joke and not actually the
No,
lore.
it's their.
No, purple is the stealthy color.
Because have you ever seen a purple orc?
That's the joke.
I thought that was the joke. Sorry.
That is the joke part.
Go ahead.
But yes, purple is the color of sneaking. Blue is lucky, reds go faster, etc.
Oh, I guess look at being fast and lucky is being stealthy. Yeah.
That's a good way to think about it. But yeah, so like you see them there, and you say, "Come at me," and they're just like look at each other like,
Come here, you weak boys.
"Oh well, he's asking for. I guess we should get him." And they're just like, "All right, commandos, crump him." I think it's time to roll initiative again.
Yeah, I think Khyr just holds his sword up. Sword up.
Come on,
Okay.
gimme good. Oh, yep, nope, that's gonna.
Tonight,
Brains are
your
exploding.
initiative is good.
Yeah. I forgot to add the plus, but that's gonna be 17 total.
No, that's the wrong roll. I need to
13.
do
I rolled pretty
their
good this
initiative
time.
first. It's
Also
my bad.
9. More nines.
4.
Going to have to.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Oh Jesus.
There's Brand's one. From first to worst. Whoops. Loth also added one too many zeros. That's okay. I did it earlier. Okay, so I rolled a 9, so 13.
Not bad.
10.
Would I go
7
first?
for Ian,
I go
4
first.
for them.
Okay,
Wait,
I'm involving the orcs.
he's tied with the orcs, is he asking.
Adge.
Yeah, actually, what is your agility? 40 total? They're 43.
Oh, okay.
I got a little spice. So I think then that's everybody rolled, right? Yeah. So
Oh shit.
The tracker
I was looking at
should
the
be-
fucking attacking from elevated position.
I think you're out of
Sniperius
squad
total.
mode, but like
Lots.
you're probably okay.
Honestly, I'm gonna get the 1,000. I'm just gonna get fucking Kill-Marine so I can enter squad mode on my own.
and
I mean, I'm gonna
that is
import
what you
that
could have
as
talked
fair.
about as his job. You are usually very far away from the gang. Okay, so that should be Sniperius, Commandos.
And turn off squad mode. I think everyone else is within like 30 meters of me.
Arons. I mean, they're all pressed up against the wall, so it should be. And then, yeah, Ayankora.
That was kind of iffy if squad mode goes away after combat or not.
I think the idea is that once you declare squad mode, you stay in squad mode until you either choose to turn it off or are forced to turn it off.
Yeah.
Or if I could use
And,
them, yeah.
unless there is a explicit rule about it. Yes, there we go. Okay, that's it. Now, keep in mind the door to the checkpoint is a slightly narrow space, so the orcs are technically in cover, Sniperius, and they're probably you can only hit 2 out of the 6 of them total.
Okay.
You could hear them to see that there's about a half a dozen of them, and I'm letting you know what the score is, but until they go, they're going to be natural choke points.
All right, but yes, I double checked, and the higher ground is weapon skill. It's very specific. Rooster Fighter.
Okay.
Nice shit.
Richard Fighter's a weird ass series, but it's fun.
Yeah, no, I read the manga. It was good. Let me double check evaluate and see if that's like what that is, because I can get extra pin if I do that, but I don't know if it's like a full round, half action, or whatever. So 1 second.
Yeah, it's important to double check your action rate. Let me go to the combat chapter.
Combat.
Double check
What
what
the
the
combat?
cover is.
I'm the last time. Gonna be right back.
Standing behind cover. There's another chance, but you hit the cover.
Oh,
You decide which body parts are covered. Shot that would hit the location is behind cover. Work out the damage and armor points of cover instead, and then excess goes to the target.
Okay, when making an attack against a heavily armored.
Every time cover is hit, it reduces the armor point by 1. So they are behind stone, so they have cover of 16, but their heads and their arms are exposed. If you wanted to, called shot shenanigans.
Well, I am going to call it shot shenanigans. So, because fun fact, I picked up Deadeye, which reduces that penalty to only -10. So,
Yeah. Yep.
So I will spend my reaction to half aim. Half action to turn that into a full aim. Hecking, called shot is a half action for Space Marines. What is is it our armor? No, it's our fucking auto senses. Our auto senses let us do called shots as half action. I was trying to remember. Helmet on. And I will be firing stalker rounds through my stalker rifle, so this will be fucking invisible and silent.
Someone's head's gonna explode and be like, "What the fuck was that?
Well,
What
we'll
the fuck
see.
was that?"
So
What the gawk and mock was that?
then Khyr just says mind powers.
Shit. Is the losers in our movie list? We should make sure it's in the list.
Oh yes, no, like that is. I love that. Scene
That's a newer movie, but I fucking love that one.
No, the lose is amazing.
Oh my god! I just want to be like, I'm a librarian, don't you know?
And then Journey just
He's
plays
a
in the
weird
background.
beaky.
A spider in a smoking room. I think that's the first movie I actually saw Chris Evans in. No, wait, Fantastic
know
Four
he-
was when he was.
Yeah.
It's really
F4.
funny. He was that guy. That's a whole joke in Wolverine Deadpool.
Well, yeah, no, he played a lot of comedy roles before he became, a fucking serious guy.
I think it was
Yeah, not another
not
teen
the
movie.
losers, but I think it was Push that kind of turned him around with the psychic powers. Great film, by the way.
Yeah, no, a lot of.
But I saw
early
him in
Chris Evans
Fantastic
was
Four
pretty
first.
good.
Oh, is Push the one that has like the guys that are like pushers, smellers, like stuff like that? I forget
Yeah, it
what
was.
they-
Yeah, that's like you have a bunch of different psychic powers. So yeah,
I remember
pushers,
watching that as a
mind
kid, like
controllers.
on late night TV. I should watch that again.
Hang on.
I'll put it in the movie night sometime. No idea when we'll get to it, but I like
I'm
that
already
one.
maxed out, so that's
Yeah, yeah.
120. That means it is 7 degrees of success.
Plus 2d10
Doesn't
for
matter
accurate,
much for
and
that. So it'll be 40-10 because of tearing.
4d10 drop the lowest.
Plus, I'm sorry, I have to double check my fucking damage here. I forgot. This one I actually wrote on my.
By the
character
way, these commandos are just wearing sneaking suits, which is just 2 in all.
That is the wrong PDF, me. Why was I looking in the book for my character sheet? You're dumb. You're dumb, Lucky. 1d10 plus 11.
It's alright. We still love you, man.
11.
What do you think
Pin
your character
9.
goes?
Pin 9. I need to make sure I put in the poly. That'd be really helpful. Okay, so we'll swap one of the. We'll drop the 1, swap the 3 to a 7. That'll be 19 plus
6,
11. Hey, 30. Pin 9 to the dome.
That is Explosivo, right?
Yes, Explosivo.
Okay, this may actually matter. Because he's dead. They have 17 wounds
Oh.
and 6 toughness.
It does explode.
So, explosive head. Target ceases to exist. Crimson Mist. Don't get much deader, except any of the targets who are within 2 meters have to make a challenging willpower test or spend their next turn fleeing. So I will roll.
That's all.
I'm not gonna roll. I'm not gonna roll 5 separate tests just for these
That's
guys
fair.
over and over again. But they do have mob rule, so each of them gets like a plus 20 on this. But we'll roll them. Yeah, they do pass with the plus 20. But they're definitely a little shook. Like one of the one who just said, looked at the guys, looked at Khyr and said, All right, get him. His head just vanishes, and then the other one across the door just kind of like orc pupils dilate and just says, "Oi, they've got a sneaky get with a big shooter. Where is he? I don't see him."
Don't you know can't you see it, orcs? I'm blessed by the warp.
One of them sticks his head around where the other guy was dead, like Scooby-Doo style, and just looks at Khyr and says, "What's he saying? Is he saying he's a weird boy? But he's got his helmet on. I thought weird beakies got to take their hats off. It's because they're bald underneath. They don't have hair squigs, you see."
Okay, less comedy, more rolling. I want to see if we can get this done before Dallas has to.
Yeah. That was the end of the bit. That was Sniperius' full turn.
Yep.
It is now the commandos go. There are 5 of them left. To keep things simple, 2 of them are going to stay in cover. They are going to pull out they have quick draw, so they're going to switch to their special commando shooters, and they are going to semi-auto Khyr. Let's see. Scatter quality.
I feel like there's something around me.
Because they are exactly half. Now, you only get extra damage at, like, point-blank range. We can get an extra hit at... No, only get an extra hit at point-blank range. Okay.
Oh.
But you are within their short range, so they get a +10.
Ah, I gotcha.
Do you get any bonuses for just going semi-auto, or is it +0?
It's +10.
It's +10.
Okay.
Get extra every 2 degrees.
All right. So they semi-auto burst with their special shooters. This is the first one. With a +20 total. No, that does not make it. 1 degree of failure. So these are scatter weapons, but they do rending damage. So, like, you think this orc has constructed a tool for, like, to ape a shot shell, but it's just filled with random bits with a Z. So just, like, sharpened bits of metal, like, splash all around you, Khyr. The second one will fire.
Inferior or craftsmanship.
No, that's another miss. Just like, oh, he's too weird. I can't hear him. So the next one's talking. They're just like, all right, we'll just have to crump him. Let's see. No, they don't get any extra movement. So the other 3 will, just for the sake of moving this along, they're going to quick draw their choppas, and they are going to run 24 meters closer to Khyr.
I moved up ahead closer, so they might be in reach of me.
No. You, like I said, you said you stood in the doorway, so.
Okay.
But they spend their movement to get to you, so you are now 6 meters away from them.
All right, cool. I can still charge them then.
Yeah. So yeah, 3 of them run up. So those 3 are have a -20 to hit them with ballistic skill, but a +20 to hit them with melee. And it is your turn, Khyr.
All right, let's countercharge.
All right.
I had moved at least 4 meters, so I move 6. Or
Yeah,
5,
you can move the 6. That's in your range. 5, 6, whatever.
I also got a +10 because they're aliens. And I have Hunter of Aliens.
True. Yes.
So I'm at
There's
+50,
Your
plus my
weapon
50, so
skill.
I'm messy maxed out.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're gonna need it.
1 degree.
Got any fate points left?
I got 2 left.
Remember, they refresh.
That one will spend his
every
reaction to parry.
I will do that again.
Oh
No, he fucking does not parry.
I'm gonna actually. I don't think my degrees actually matter because it's only a melee attack.
Oh, true.
True. Yeah. You're just charging, and these guys are elites. So
Yeah.
all right, roll
Also an
your
extra
bones.
5 because it's also an extra 5 because it's an extra 5 because it's an exceptional sacrifice claim I have right now. So yeah. let's do the fun thing. All right.
It's like weapon upgrades in Space Marine 2. It like has an extra skull on it and a little bit of extra gold.
To me, it's more it's smooth and clean and like as maybe like slightly serrated instead of like chipped.
Actually, also a little true.
It's also
Usually.
+2, so it's only 22 pierce. I charged. Yeah, it's only that. So that's only that's only 20 10 2.
Okay. Well, that does pen all his armor, so it's just his toughness bonus of 6. 22 minus 6.
16.
Wow, just missed filling his wounds. That's 16 out of 17.
I'm going to now use my reaction to use my server arm to finish it off.
Probably a good idea. So basically, you run up and impale through the. Actually, what was your hit location?
88. So that's
Leg?
tactically right leg.
Yeah.
Left leg.
So like your blade bites all the way down to the hilt in his right thigh, and he just kind of looks down at you, looks down at your sword, looks up at you, and he's like, "Oh, you got a big chopper, don't yous? You think you're tough?" And then your servo arm rolls, and is probably going to crush his head off.
That is, I think, actually just enough. That is.
And does that have reactions?
It's on the dot because the +10 from Killing Aliens. Also, no,
I mean,
actually, also the +20 because they ran.
Yeah.
So like 2
So,
degrees.
yeah, it's a hit. So roll your damage.
All right. That one
Because
is
this will matter for criticals. I assume impact for servo arm.
yes, impact.
Okay. And your
It's gonna
location was
do
56. That body.
I think this does also 2d10 plus 16. I also have my +2 for 100 aliens because that's all my melee attacks to aliens.
Yep. No, you're death watching. Okay, impact to body.
24 pen 10.
Okay. So he gets his 6 toughness.
Or 18.
Yeah, it's 18. That's he's dead. That would have taken him to criticals ones anyway. So
We're still going to do this actually.
roll. Let's roll 1d10. He flies back 5 meters. Luckily, they're in a triangle, so nobody is in their path. But yeah, the servo arm does not crush so much as just you slam the clamps together and just punch forward. That caves in the orc's chest, ribs, crushes his internal organs, and with a jet of blood spewing out, he flies back 5 meters and crumples to the floor.
Come at me.
Okay.
All right.
Yes. Who's next? Lutheron?
That would be me, yes.
All right.
Let's see here.
There's 2 in the doorway. There's 2 next to Khyr.
Shoot at the doorway.
All right. Lefty or righty?
Let's go lefty.
Okay.
Ha!
No.
Yeah,
Hey,
how many
point.
points left?
Well, luckily, you're under the oath of the weapon, so your gun doesn't jam.
I've got 2 fate points left.
They refresh every session.
Yeah, session's almost over. It's probably worth using it, even though you don't jam.
Better.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't declare, so is this
Sorry. I keep forgetting to declare. This is meant to be a 3-round burst.
okay. Burst. All right, so you get a +10.
Yes, because I got the motion detector. So let's see. That.
And then you get the plus for that, yeah.
So how many pluses is that total? So
Third short.
Oh yeah, they're only 30 meters away. No.
so plus 20?
20 meters away.
No, plus 20 to my.
If you're doing
Weapons.
a semi-auto
Yes.
burst in short range, yes, it is +20.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's
And the tip of the predictor.
5 bits. So there.
Oh yes, and your motion predictor. Yes, that would actually give you an additional bonus. I forgot about that.
Okay. brain. That will put me to 75 ballistic skill, so that is 2 degrees of success.
Get a second shot.
That is 2 hits.
Yep.
And if we're wondering, yes, mechanically, commandos are not listed in their appearances as hulking. They are the size of a large man, but not extra big. It's probably because of their sneakiness. Yeah, you get 2 hits, so roll your damage. Actually, that guy's got a reaction. Hold on, let me see if I can dodge.
Aren't they in
They
cover?
brutally cut in.
Yes. They do not dodge. So what was your hit location? 94 legs, so they will apply the cover to this.
Shame. So first hit, because I don't believe I roll the 2d10s at the same time.
Well, it's still tearing, right? Yeah, you're using a bolter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still
right.
tearing, so you still roll 2d10 to drop the lowest.
Damn.
I dropped the 5.
Yeah. Hey, you auto righteous fury. They're aliens. Roll another d10.
Damn it.
That's still
20.
11 plus 9,
4.
20. What's your pen on a normal bolter?
4.
Okay, so they are behind stones, so it's 16. But you reduce that by 4, so it is 12. And then 2 from their armor, and then their toughness is 6. So that takes it to 18. Is that any wounds left?
I don't believe so.
What was it?
Like 20
12,
total.
2, and 6?
Yeah, 12, 2, 6.
So
Pen
that's
4.
20 points. Well, no, the pen was
Well, that's after the pen 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
AP of stone is 16, so
Yeah, I think it just barely stopped short.
thanks to his toughness, yeah. So your first bolt chews through the wall and detonates inside. You hit him with some of the shrapnel, but it doesn't seem to pierce his tough hide.
Damn. Well,
So, well, here's the
Curse
fun
your
thing
legs.
about cover. Every time you hit a point of a piece of cover and it's reduced, its AP goes down by 1. So its AP is now 15.
It's still, I think, by
What?
1 though, because he would
Yeah.
he would have to do 20 points of damage.
yes. So it'll still
You're
Go down
chipping
by
away at
1,
the cover,
right?
though.
yeah.
It gets seen by toughness. Yeah.
I hate shooting at the legs.
I know, but I did say they are standing around door frames, so they've got arms, torso, head out. But yeah, your shots chip into the wall low. They do like punch through because they're bolt rounds, but they don't actually find any purchase with all the shrapnel because they're detonating inside the wall. Actually, but you are working at the cover. That's down to 14. That was your full action because that's semi. Whom's next? Ayankora. Dallas.
Yep,
Dallas Dimbus.
yep. I'm going to. How many are there left?
2 orcs in cover about I actually did my math. We're about 20, 25 meters away.
For me, yeah.
But it's fine. We already did it. So, but there's 2 in cover about 25 meters from you, and there's 2 at Khyr who are like 6 meters away. I think
Yeah, 6 meters from me.
6 or
so, like,
7-ish. Depending on where exactly you're hiding behind a wall.
they're about like 20 meters of you, probably.
How damaged are the ones in
None.
cover? None?
Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
Basically, everybody who's been hit with an attack is dead so far. Who's actually been injured. Fun fact is, I'm pretty sure that because this is an attack, the cover still applies, but he does get some pen for this.
No, I don't think it would because of how this is described. You can. Because
I'm
it
pretty
does say
sure
it
lightning does
passes
not arc
through
around cover.
in a straight line, striking everything in its path.
Yeah, straight line through cover.
All right.
Yeah, I think the AP still applies. It would have to say it ignores cover. Like flame weapons typically ignore the AP from
wait,
cover.
what am I doing? Can I redo my turn? Because
I mean, yeah. You're still rolling psychic powers. What was the plan?
well, no, my plan was I'm just gonna fire a frag grenade at them.
Okay, all right. That's different. But yes, you can take C-Backsy.
Yeah, I successfully.
I assume
cast
you
Storm.
still want to shoot at the guys in cover.
Yeah, the frag grenade easy.
All right.
Let's get some to romance. It's 3 degrees of success, which I don't think matters.
All right, I'm not going to have the other guy spend his reaction because they'd have to roll enough degrees to get out of the blast radius. However, that's still legs.
It's why there's a joke that the it's like the left leg, the location of destiny.
Achilles heels, motherfucker ass shit.
Because it's always the left leg, so for some reason.
Hold on, get to the grenade damage.
92 might actually be the right leg in this context, but I'm not sure.
No,
Yeah.
85 to
So
100
this
is left leg.
Okay, yeah, so it is the
2d10.
lefties.
2d10
It's always left
plus
leg.
5. What does blast 5 do again?
Just 5-meter radius, so you'll catch both of them.
Yeah, okay. So
And
it's
they'd have to roll
2d10.
like 5 degrees of success to get out of the radius. Which is why we're not wasting that other guy's dodge.
Gotcha. Yeah, they haven't.
This is pen 0, right?
Oh no, actually, I don't I get a degrees of success thing?
You do actually, yeah, it's true.
So that's
And you get
15
that's a righteous
damage.
fury technically, so
Oh, do I get to add a 10?
When the damage people you're psi rating?
no, he's used a frag grenade, remember?
I
Oh, okay.
used a grenade.
Oh,
Yeah, he decided to take C-backsies. Okay. Yes, you get to righteous fury on every attack as far as I know, and yeah, you can swap that for your degrees of success. That one.
Okay, so I get to add a 10, right?
a d10. So
All right, so
So
21.
18?
21 damage.
And then swap it for 21. Okay. Still pen 0 on frag
Still
grenades.
has 0.
Okay, so
+2 for frag grenade.
actually, yeah, is Astartes grenades +2, 2d10 plus 2?
Sorry, frag grenade is 2d10 +2. The frag missile is only 2d10
Where does it say +2?
That's funny.
in the errata.
Oh, it's an errata. Okay, that is actually a change.
I think it's
Platform.
because normal human frag grenades are 2d10 flat, so they're like Astartes grenades are bigger. Okay, so it's +2 to the what did he say before? 23, 22,
21.
21. So it's 23. 23 blast 4. Okay. Oh. All right, you do 1 wound to the one that's behind the damaged cover. And no wounds to the guy who's behind the full cover. Because they do have toughness and personal armor after the cover. You're really blowing the shit out of this door frame, though.
I'll fix that later.
Fix it in post.
Definitely.
But yeah, the detonate, impacts low, detonates, doesn't quite go around cover. And yeah, we proceed down the line. Brand.
All right. How far away are they again?
So the two that are engaged with melee with Khyr are about 6 meters or 7-ish. Again, like you're around a corner slightly.
Okay.
The ones at the back of the room are about 25-ish meters.
Let's deal with them. I activate burst of speed. Actually, I guess I wouldn't need for those. Anyway, either way. I charge one of the ones that's engaging Khyrs.
All right.
With my power axe.
Get a plus 40.
Yeah, you do get a plus 20 because they ran this past turn.
Aren't you going to also
Alright.
be teaming up on these guys? Oh wait, no, you have to actually outnumber them. You're going to be like 2-on-2.
You have to actually outnumber them.
Equal.
They're still 2-2 right now. Oh, also, it hasn't come up, but if it does matter, I was rereading some things. The rules do specifically say you can't gang up on hordes.
Ah, yes.
I know that was
Sorry,
kind of
was it?
assumed when we last talked about it, but like I said, I actually read that note.
All right.
Pain Pecco.
Okay, because it's funny, he has to attempt to parry. Unfortunately, it's
Unbalanced.
yeah, choppas are unbalanced, so it's bad. He has like a 30%, no, a 28% chance to do this. Oh, 14. Okay, he does do it. However, power field.
Yep. The chop is
Break.
destroyed.
Break the weapon.
So, yeah, you remove his only melee weapon. So he pulls up his choppa to block, and it does stop you from actually hitting his body, but his, big orky axe knife just melts away before the blade of your power axe.
Shing.
He's left holding the stump of the handle, and he's just like, now, wait a minute. That's not very orky at all.
Dies,
Oh yeah, it's a holiday.
I'm going to bed though.
Go to sleep.
I don't think the attack goes through, but the weapon's
Huh?
destroyed. I
Yeah.
guess.
No, yeah, he parried, but it's
What holiday
destroyed,
is it
yeah.
tomorrow? I
All
don't
right,
remember
I'm done.
what holiday it is tomorrow.
That's why I did use his reaction to parry, because that
I just know it's a holiday. I
if
forgot
you
what
don't
it was.
try and parry every once in a while, the fact that power field destroys weapons on parry doesn't do
Yeah,
anything.
no. After I get done playing my tabletop, I'm gonna make.
Might as well
the
just have a
pumpkin
chain
bread.
axe at that point.
It's not like
Anyway,
the orc would know it was power fielded.
They're in the morning for you.
No, these guys don't have tech use. They're not that. They're blood axe commandos, not death skull commandos. Top of the round, Sniperius.
Sniperius. Well, second verse, same as the first. Even though they're like
Call
fighting.
shot dome.
Yeah, no, I do have to ask this because I am checking like unaware. Usually it says this only applies for like unaware. They know that someone is shooting them. Does this still count as them being unaware of me?
No, you don't get the plus 30 from that
Okay.
because they are generally aware that fighting is going on. It's just they cannot locate the source of the shooter.
Okay. Just making sure. All right. So
Be
with
some
that,
bonus, but it's up to Mega.
with actually, let me double check the range on my damn stalker. Am I within short?
They're like
It's like
125,
200
I said,
yeah.
so I think it's still short.
No. If it's 125, I think the stalker's like 200.
Actually, it might be normal, yeah. They're like 120, 125-ish, yeah. Because you did say that you wanted to be as far away as possible, so,
Listen, I have the power of range. I can reach out and touch someone. I need to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get penalties. Like, they can... Their scoped big shooters are 130 meters, so they would be right at the edge of their normal range if they could see you.
Oh, yes, no.
No, it's
stalker
like, you're
is
doing smart.
It's 200 meters. Yeah, so we are not within
Technically.
range.
They can go up to 259 meters without penalty.
Okay, so they're not longer unaware, but yes, the power of range of anime is on my side. So, but single shot accurate, so I will spend my reaction to half aim, half action to full aim. It's accurate. So that
Plus
will be
30 total from that.
plus 30 total from that. I'll be doing another call shot head so I can ignore their cover. That brings it down to minus 20. I mean, plus 20. No range modifiers, no other gun modifiers. I think it's just a flat plus 20. Yeah. Yeah.
Bonus for aiming.
Yeah, you kind of for that already. That's 30
okay.
total, so.
Yeah, 30 total.
Minus 10 for call shot because he's super cool.
I am super cool. I'm very effective at this.
No, I mean, this is what you do. You're bad at hordes. You're really good at elites and masters.
Which is honestly what you're here for.
Hang on, I'm doing.
That's what you're being paid for. Paid.
This is a service. This is a tour of duty.
I'm doing community service by getting rid of orcs.
Only in
That is
death
actually community
and-
service.
And also true. Yes, they are a literal infection. So yes.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to remember. With accurate, it's every other up to two extra dice.
Oh, I got the book open. Let me check qualities because it's right at the top. Accurate. If such an attack uses the aim action, it gains 1 extra d10 for every 2 degrees of success to a maximum of 2. Yes, so every 2.
So yeah, so this will be 1 extra d10 because that's only 2 degrees of success. But it is tearing. So...
Considering you overkilled the last guy by like 10 points, this guy's still probably taking crits.
Maybe? We'll see. It depends on the dice.
I mean, I won't say it's a guarantee that he dies, but he's probably taking critical damage from this. We'll see. You got tearing.
I got tearing.
But how many DOS was that actually, by the way?
2.
Okay.
Brain? There it is. 11. So
29, damn.
18 plus 11, 29. Pierce, penetration 9.
Yeah. No, that's 17 wounds. So yeah, that's 10x head. Now only one of them needs to roll it, but actually I need to check mob rule.
Target kill.
How what's the radius of orc willpower? Okay, 10 meters. So this guy is rolling straight willpower, which he is not good at because you've killed his only buddy.
Oh no.
Oh
No.
He is a blood axe. Running away is a tactic.
So, Sniperius, you have great hearing in your armor. You hear, as you scope down, you say target kill as you vanish one of the guys. Actually, good question. Did you want to hit the completely unwounded orc or the orc who took 1 splash damage before?
Oh, the unwounded one, definitely.
Yeah, so this is the guy who took splash damage. He just looks at the second guy get deleted and he's like you see through your scope, his eyes just narrow, and he just goes, all right, these guys are cheating. I'm out of here. I'm taking my big shoot and going home. So on his round, he's going to skedaddle.
I call wall hacks and leaves.
That feels like an orc. That feels like a blood axe thing. You're like, you know what? They're cheating. This is not fun.
Good shade.
No, that does sound like a blood axe. He's like, this is a proper fight. He's cheating. I'm getting out of here. Okay. All right. Sniperius, 2 for 2. 2 shots, 2 kills, and 1 morale kill. I mean, we'll see. This guy, he has to actually flee the fight.
You might shoot him on the way out.
Yeah, we'll see if you
If
guys
he can get around the
engage with
corner,
him.
I'll probably get it. But if I can get that one last shot on him, I will.
Just watch a sniper starts.
Well, so
swinging
he
his
is at the
sniper.
door to the checkpoint, so he's in the hallway. So yes, he will actually go around a corner from you.
Yeah, then I probably can't. I don't have the skill.
But yeah, he's gonna slink away and he's gonna try and like enter
Shoot around a
concealment.
corner.
Yeah, just pulls a wanted.
Curve the bullet.
Well, no, there's one of the side options lets me shoot through solid objects.
See through walls, so yeah, you can shoot at them even if they're
That's
like
not
they get the benefits of cover, but they're still shootable.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to double check. Can these? Oh, these guys had. I forgot. These guys had lightning reflexes. I should have rolled twice for initiative, but I got second best anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, no. They don't get a free disengage. So, here's how this is gonna work. Brand, the one whose choppa you broke. They do have unarmed warrior, so he's just gonna throw his broken handle to the ground. He reloads his fists like he's fucking Henry Cavill in Mission Impossible.
I still love
and he's
that
gonna
bit.
try and punch you.
I love that.
Okay.
It's such a cool
just
moment
gonna be
too.
like,
It's funny, but
"All
Then he
right."
gets his ass kicked, unfortunately.
We're gonna be like, all
But he
right,
also
we're gonna
kicks-
squares up. Brand,
He doesn't
it's
swing
probably just the battle high that you hear a reload sound when the orc does that.
Unfortunately, I think Brand's about to engage in fisticuffs with an orc.
All right. So, yeah, he just is gonna roll. He'll all-out attack. That's plus 10?
20.
Plus 20. That's right. Charge is plus 10.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, 19. All right. That's gonna be. Ba.
Punches one of my
2
legs.
degrees?
Is he gonna give you a donkey punch? Punch you in the thigh.
All right. And then Talent's unarmed warrior.
I will not parry.
All right. You're gonna take it on the.
I'm gonna take
think-
it.
I think the pitch still counts primitive because you're an armed warrior.
Yes, they are still primitive, so you will.
Or I don't know if they do or not.
I don't
No,
think
you have to
they
have
do.
unarmed master to
Okay, right.
have no.
Oh,
primitive.
yeah,
We all have
yeah,
that.
yeah,
They're not
yeah,
that good.
We have that. Yes.
Yeah, you guys have that. This guy does not. But it's 1d10 plus strength bonus, and actually, I gotta double check the talents. No, furious assault is can use the reaction to make another attack, so he can try again. So he can make a second hit. Crushing blow is plus 2 on this, or do you actually get half your weapon skill bonus?
For what again? Sorry.
Crushing blow.
Oh, crushing blow. I have hammer blow. Sorry, look at that.
Okay, so no, I think crushing blow is just. I'm not seeing an alternate, so I think it's just half your weapon skill bonus rounded down. So 1 because it's rounded down. So it's
Crushing blow. You add plus 2 to damage.
okay. It is just flat plus 2 flat. Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 7 total. Yeah, no, street fighting. Oh, street fighting is bare hands, but that's only if he does critical damage. Which he's not going to do. Yeah, 12 to your leg with armor doubled.
Yeah, no.
Clang! Bounces off your knee pad. He's like, oh, you think you're a hot one, huh? He's going to use his Furious Assault extra attack. Okay, that is another hit with his bonuses.
An attack that would have killed a normal guy.
I don't think that's going to do it to body with primitive doubled.
Nope. Effectively,
Clang,
armor
clang.
16 against primitive weapons. So
Almost. I personally do like the way primitive works in other systems, but we're gonna stick with the way this one's balanced. Primitive in like only War and Black Crusade is it caps how much damage you can do, not doubles your armor. So it's like I think it says that the only War version of Unarmed Warrior it would be primitive 7, so he couldn't roll higher than a 7 on damage dice.
makes sense.
But yeah, I know. So he just 1-2 punch, bang, clangs off your knee pad, goes in with another one, clangs off your armor plate. Just like, oh, you think you're tough, eh? You think you're an odd boy, huh? See how you get out of your beaky armor, you could take me, huh? He's just doing the pugilism fists. That's his turn. Next boy, Choppy Boy, is going to attempt to hit you, Khyr. He will also all-out attack because they have Furious Assaults.
Yeah, he's got his chopper.
Okay, that will hit. Is this
Too easy.
is your claymore unbalanced or unwieldy?
Unbalanced. I can still parry with -10.
So you can attempt to parry if you want, because he will hit. He's at a +20, so this is 0 degrees.
I will attempt.
All right. Because if you parry, he can't Furious Assault. You have to hit.
Gotcha. I know Hunter of Aliens applies to just all weapon skill things against aliens. I think that applies here.
Parry is just a weapon skill test, right?
Yes.
Yeah, if it does count, that would offset your penalty.
I'll double check, but I don't see any reason why it shouldn't.
Yeah, if it's all WS, well, not like that, it won't.
Oof.
Honestly, I have like 1 fate point left. So do I want to
Use it.
You try it again? I mean, yeah, the session's basically over. Next
got
time
what?
we'll do your defensive line setup.
It's like these,
Nope.
that's these two guys left,
No,
right?
much better.
Nope. I had a 55% chance there.
Okay, he is using his big ass choppa. Well, actually, it's a normal ass choppa.
See how
But-
much it hurts though, because it's like it's a
D10
0,
plus-
5.
Actually, no. 2d10 plus.
Oh yeah, I think that's the head. That's my head actually. Over 0, 5, yeah.
Oh, right to your hat.
Oh yeah.
This
no.
is tearing.
Yeah, it's plus
So-
10 to his weapon skill and plus 2 to melee weapon damage when combating aliens. It doesn't say just the attack, so yeah, parry.
Yeah, if it says combating, that counts for parry. Okay. That's good. That's good for you. That offsets your unbalanced. All right. This is only 2d10 plus 8 because it's tearing.
Oof.
Okay, so
Oh, that-
6 plus 8.
How much pen?
Pen 2.
14. Okay. That gets
To
through my
your
armor,
noggin.
but not my toughness. So like it I guess dents my helmet a bit.
Bonk.
Yeah, the giant axe blade, carves a chip out of your helmet, but you're a Techmarine, so at least part of your skull is covered in reinforced machine bits.
At least the back of my head is metal because it's all my spinal cords like metal, reinforced with metal bits.
So it does clank, and it does not actually cause you any wounds, but your armor is breached.
I have repair cement. We're fine.
He's just like, all right, you try that, try one of these, because he's going to spend his reaction to Furious Assault. No. 75 out of 58? Yeah, 58. No.
I just feel
He
like
whiffs
I just feel
on
like
the hack
I feel like I just headbutt him so he whiffs. Just nothing to him but headbutt.
Yeah, you honestly, because he's like a head shorter than you, as like a commando who's kind of like hunched, you probably more like shoulder check him, but yeah, he just whiffs the backhand. Khyr, that's you.
I'm technically in single combat of this guy, so that's how that works. Yeah, what's going?
believe
If
you
I got
have
my
to
other
play
thing,
your
sorry,
forward,
single
but
combat?
you know, you listen.
We're
The other
technically-
guy's fighting Brand, so technically you guys are fighting 1v1 shoulder to shoulder.
I'm about to say, isn't you just fighting 2v2?
I guess it's 2v2, but like I'm not gonna fight Brand's target. I respect the fight.
I think that's still just, that's you don't get bonuses, but that is just kind of the disposition of your
That's a
chapter
Stormlord
and,
thing.
and personage. Yeah.
Just how I was like grew up. Let's do melee strike with the sword.
Just normal, no all out.
I was gonna say all out attack actually because I was gonna use my reaction to hit with this thing. So like,
That's fair. That's fair. That's
that means it's
you get a plus 20.
2 degrees because it goes up to
He spent his reaction, so he cannot parry.
20, 65. I also get to add half my thing to a pen, which I don't think matters that much because it only has like armor 2.
Yeah, no, not for this guy.
Yeah.
Crushing blow or hammer blow with power weapons, though, is how you defeat tanks with melee.
Yeah, I add another 6 because I'm strength 13.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
just
that's
roll
definitely
my-
how you
let's
kill
roll my image.
melee. Yeah, but roll them out.
18.
You get a +2 on this.
28. Pen 8.
Okay, his toughness is 6, so that takes him to 22. 17 minus 22 is...
-5. Or 5.
All right. What location did you hit?
That is
5 body?
65. So the body. So I think I just stabbed the chest.
All right, body, rending, 5. Unless you have something that amplifies your amount of critical damage.
No.
Okay, body 5.
Let's hear the holy text.
Rending. Yes, consult the holy texts. Rending, body 5. The blow opens up a long wound in the target's torso, causing him to double over in terrible pain. The target takes 1d5 levels of fatigue. Oh, don't worry about it being too much of a pain. We'll get him. I'm sure you'll kill him, but we'll figure out the math.
Yeah, it was just
'Cause
one of
you're
those
a
like,
fast
it's like, wait
boy.
a minute, I don't want this orc getting back and giving intelligence on us.
Oh yeah, he would. He would give back a report. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, he takes 3 levels of fatigue. That's not enough to fatigue him out, but he is at -10 to everything.
All right, then I'll finish him off.
That was your full action.
All right, let's.
All right, reaction.
Reaction to servo arm.
Oh, you're gonna fucking. I really
Yeah,
hope you
once.
get target location head and just crush his skull.
82. That is
Leg.
right leg. The location. The right leg. Like, I think I'm
holy
just
location.
like okay.
All right.
I just grab with his leg and his head just fucking crushes. I like fucking pick him up.
Sweep the
Impact
leg.
leg. Hit rips apart the leg, causing blood to spray, where a target futilely falls to the ground and dies in a spreading pool of gore. As above, but the agony of the target's death hits his piteous screams drown out all conversation within 2d10 meters for the rest of the round.
I've never even orc begging for his life. Honestly, I don't feel like that takes
5 meters. He doesn't beg for his life, but he's just like, you just
Whoops.
grab him like with your you one hand the claymore, you like rest it on your shoulder, you grab him with your other arm, hoist him up, the servo arm grabs his leg, and you just do that thing where you pull this orc apart. And he's just like, wait, hold on a minute. That's not very sporting of you. Come on. Hey. Gorkamork, I'm coming. As he just makes a sickening pop, and this orc is dead.
I don't know if it's evil to laugh at like glorious combat or not right now.
I think you can have a hearty chuckle. Look, guys, we laugh about orcs because out of character they're very funny. In character, orcs are fucking terrifying, right? These hooligans who don't make sense, who just live to fight. So just like having a hearty chuckle, I think, at the orc is okay.
We are Deathwatch.
Anyway, that guy's fucking
killing
dead.
aliens is a pastime.
That guy's fucking. That guy's dead. Reno. Lutheron. The only guy who is left who is visible is the one who is melee fighting Brand. Okay, he stows his weapon. Free action.
Yeah, Brian got this.
All right, there is still the other orc fleeing. Do you want to try and... I know Sniperius is going to try and chase him, but you're closer. You could try and at least get eyes on him.
Oof. It's bad.
Yeah, Loth's not having a good time. Dallas is running out. We're sorry to say this takes it, but this will be it for tonight. What's your run speed? Do you remember off the top of your head?
Do you remember your agility bonus off the top of your head?
His agility bonus is 4, so plus
5.
1 for armor. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
run is probably what, 30?
Yes.
Yeah, so he can run
Higher, I
past
think.
the remaining orc out the hall and like look at the other guy and see him and tell you guys through the biomonitor, hey, I can see this guy,
I think it would be 36.
because he hasn't had a chance to take his round to conceal yet.
He says 4, it'd be 5. Is it times 6 for run?
Because I'm at 24 at 4. It's times 6 for
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, so it should be
30, yeah.
36.
Okay.
No, it'd be 5. 'cause
6.
It's 5 times 6.
Yeah, you get plus 1 for your power armor. It's enough. Yeah, he runs out into the hallway and you can see the orc, because the orc he had to take his full round to flee, so he hasn't had enough time to roll, concealment to hide yet.
Now keep eyes on him. I'll fucking get him.
All right. Ayankora. I assume Ayankora is also against kill stealing for Brand.
I do wish I had a wolf at this point. Sick the wolf on it.
You'll get there.
Dallas, are
Just
you gonna
bites his
just,
fucking head out.
let the fight play out? Oh, he unmuted.
No, I'm just going to cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
Well, on who?
Oh, any orc in my vicinity.
Okay, so he will attempt to kill steal against. We've discovered it. Ayankora is the kill stealer.
Okay.
Wait, do you not want me to? Just tell me to
I
not.
personally don't care, but we're just making jokes about it.
Okay.
Do,
then
do
fuck
what
it.
you want.
Here personally just does not want to do that, but that's just
I don't
No,
give
yeah,
a
that
shit.
makes sense for you. You're a Storm Warden.
Oof.
Actually, I think I fail.
I think so. Wait, do you?
yeah. Plus 15, your vocation gets the staff.
It's not an
but yeah.
automatic failure, but it might not be enough in his willpower.
No. I'm trying,
Don't you have a fuck ton
to
of fate points,
calculate.
though?
But yeah.
Did you use them all?
Yeah, I'll use a fate point. Why not?
They come back next session.
Yes.
I think it would have been funnier if he whiffed the lightning bolt, but yeah, we
Okay, that's
Still whip.
that probably does still make it.
No, that's a way of suggesting.
How much willpower do you have?
It's 10 points.
I have 60 natively. I have plus 10 for my ability. I have plus 10 to the plus 10 invocation skill. I have plus 15 for my staff, and I have plus 10 from another thing.
Okay, so 90. Okay, 95.
Oh, so you would have
It
made
is
on the
95, literally.
But math.
No, it's 85 because I don't have the plus 10.
85.
Oh, so the 10 plus the 10 plus the 15. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's anything 85.
70 plus 15, yeah, 85.
Anyway, I got it. So
All right, roll damage.
Them bones.
All right. Never mind.
What's your pen on this?
I think that's enough.
Pen 5, yeah, it's 28, so toughness 3, 22. Energy, somewhere, he's dead. Actually, well, he might not be dead. Hold on. That's because it's 22 after toughness?
Yeah. It's energy 6 then.
5, energy 5.
It's 65
Which
is body.
which is your 65 is your actual 2-hit roll?
56. But yeah.
Well, it flipped, so 65 is the target. So yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
So energy, body 5.
The holy text.
The fury of the attack forces the target to the ground, covering his face and keening in agony. The target is knocked to the ground and must make an agility test or catch fire. Target takes 1d5 levels of fatigue instantly and must take the stand action.
So they're not dead. Okay.
Yeah, he does not die outright, but first we have to make a +0 agility test. See if he catches fire. He's good.
Whoa.
Okay.
He does
No,
take
I'm
3
talking
levels
about
of fatigue
Okay. That sucks.
for him. Yeah. So Ayankora leans his staff around the corner, points at the orc, and just hucks a lightning bolt, and he gets blasted to the ground. He's like, "Ow!" Gosh, there is a weird boy. As he's like smoking, rolling on the floor. Brand, it is your turn. That orc is not dead, technically.
Brand walks away from the orc and is heading towards Cora
He's really
with his axe still out.
He's gonna I want to have a word with him. Just want to talk, brother.
As he just fucking like whetstones the axe.
Did you say the orc was on fire also or something like that?
No. He rolled to not be on fire. So he's good. He's just on the ground. He has to stand and stuff. On
If he
his
stands
turn.
up, do I get a reactive attack?
I'm
on him?
gonna. Okay, I won't walk away. I will, with a bare hand, coup de grace the orc.
All right. I think you got to technically roll because he's just like he's still conscious, but you get a +10 because he's on the
Prone, yeah.
ground.
Yes.
Let's see. I think that's.
No, that was in Mobage, but I think 58 hits.
Oh, that is. Oh, no, oops.
It happens. It happens.
It happened.
You can roll again in the proper channel if you want to.
Nope, almost did roll.
I'll remove the extras.
And I did it wrong again.
Oop, nope, that's a slash, not an exclamation point. There it. Here now, editing doesn't work.
Damn it.
D1 is foolish. He can't backread.
Like all fucking AI, they cannot comprehend.
Oh, that's
time.
better. Yep.
There. To the chest.
So you do. How much is
Kali
your
Ma.
melee damage?
It should be
Unarmed?
1d10 plus 10?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yep.
It's 1d10 plus your strength bonus.
Oh,
Yeah.
Righteous theory. Kali Ma.
Well, you're hitting. I think you're hitting 10 on the criticals. He does get his toughness and stuff still, so like it's important. But yeah, you can roll it out. Okay, so that's going to be 26. You don't get any pen, but he's only got 2 armor, and then
Yeah,
he's
it's
got
1d10
6
strength
toughness,
bonus.
so that's 18. Yeah, that's over 10. Impact body. Yeah,
What's impact
force the
10?
attack. Crumples to the ground, flies 110 meters back. So like. I think you do just Kali Ma him. If you want to do a punch, you just lean down, punch clean through his chest, and like crush his heart with your bare power armor fist. The orc just kind of like, it was a pretty good punch. Bleh.
You're pretty good.
And he's dead.
what was the quote I was going to say? 1 second. Stand proud. You are strong. No, I was kidding.
All right, back to angrily running at Ayankora.
Oh, no. What Brand does, he then like removes his hand and he literally like flicks the blood off of it at Ayankora.
I'll flicks the orc blood on him.
Yeah.
We'll say that's a half action.
Half action to taunt.
All right, Sniperius. It is your go.
How far a drop is it from the catwalk down to the ground?
I said it's
Templar
about.
concerned about fucking falling damage. What is falling damage?
Yes, actually, falling damage will kill you.
It can. I think they made it a little better in the errata, but yes, it's.
You have a harness though.
You
Can
do. You can. There is a under the climb skill. I believe it does say about your movement rate, how that affects it.
Well, again, I want to maximize my movement speed, so I don't want to. If I can jump and survive.
Let me double check. Like I said, I believe they made it better in the errata. Falling. To roll 1d10 and add a meter for everyone the character fell. And you have to make a free +0 agility test to avoid prone. So I did say it's. The ceiling is like 10 meters. So it would be 1d10 plus 10. I think Catfall, the talent, like halves that.
Yeah, I don't have catfall. It's in my list. I never thought about getting it. Now I'm thinking about getting it.
You can
Yeah,
jump
so
off
you can
ledges.
take it. I am pretty sure you still get toughness. I don't know about armor.
Probably not armor. I would say toughness.
Let me check for sure, because that'll, I think, be in just like playing the game movement. Jumping and leaping, swimming, carrying, flying, gravity. That's cohesion. I'll just control F falling. Yeah, but the unerratted was 1d10 for every meter you fell, which is like, yeah, that kills you.
You just die.
1d10 plus 1 for every meter you did.
That will kill a normal
Basically.
guy.
Armor
Look up
offers
your
no
ace.
protection against falls, so yes, but you do still get your toughness bonus. So, you just gotta jump down.
Hang on, I'm saying here. They say it's a half action. Yeah. Yeah, and it says, successful test, one half of his half. At one half his half move rate. What is it?
1/4 move.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I will. And I can't, break my fall with acrobatics for nothing? You guys suck.
You're wearing also power armor.
Yeah, I don't. If it doesn't say breakfall as like a special use,
No, hang on. I'm double checking. Like,
let me check in what it says about because I'm in the falling
climbing,
section.
shearing, falling, jumping and leaping, running horizontal jumps, running vertical jumps, standing horizontal leaps.
I mean, honestly, it might just be simpler just to get down the catwalk the normal way. I'm sure you have a better speed than the orc.
Yeah, but remember, I'm already 120 meters away from the orc, and it's like 150.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh wait, no, it's
Yeah,
you are ways
controlled
away.
vertical ascent or descent. Okay,
Okay,
so
yes,
I
you can
can
try and
use
jump down.
acrobatics to jump down. So a standing vertical jump. Straight up.
Okay, I guess if you like choose to jump instead of being
Okay,
knocked
here it is.
downstairs.
A character can safely jump down a number of meters equal to his agility bonus by making a challenging +0 agility test. All right, let's see here.
So that would basically, because your agility bonus is 8, so that would reduce the damage from 1d10 plus 10 to 1d10 plus 2, because you just fall 2 meters.
Yes. Because I can't tank the entire thing, I would still have to make the agility test.
To avoid being prone, yes.
To avoid being prone. Okay.
But it's a +0 agility test, and as we've mentioned, you have a lot of that.
And I have acrobatics, which I can use to give myself the +10. So.
All right, so roll.
I succeed. I still take 1d10 plus 2.
All right, so I roll randomly. This is not flipped, so 38 is still body.
Okay. I will.
1d10 plus 2. 7. What's your toughness?
Wait, is it 8? I think it's 8.
Yeah, you got unnatural, so
Yes, 8. 8.
4 times 2.
7.
All right,
So-
you're fine.
I'm fine. Okay, cool.
All right, roll edge to tumble.
To tumble. Combat roll.
And then run, I guess.
Fate point.
Great point. Look cool.
3 points.
You're fine.
Much better.
Fine.
Keep running.
All right.
You are standing. You do like have to tuck and roll, but you're good.
I exhibit you following a Kerbal Space Program simulation where it's like have to like stimulate your knees catching you.
Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't actually double check to see if like running and jumping was a fucking thing. Like,
Well, that's talents, not skills. You're also getting a little far from your mic, Lucky.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm looking at running and jumping, and I'm trying to figure out if it's an action to jump down.
It does say agility is a full action unless noted.
Jump relief is
Under
a full
acrobatics.
action. Yeah.
Yeah, then unfortunately that means my entire turn was just jumping down.
Actually, wait, no, it's jumping in combat. Yeah,
I mean, we're still in
jump
combat,
vertically
I
or leap
suppose.
horizontally.
Jump and leap.
Ah,
according to
yes,
the
you're
rules on
performing
page.
any sort of jump and leap is treated as a full action.
Okay.
Man, that kind of sucks.
All right. I mean, you could take the +10 instead and not have used an action. But that does mean you do basically an uncontrolled fall 10 meters.
Yeah, I don't think I would have tanked that, so...
You get 8 extra damage for that, so yeah. Like 7 damage to go through.
It would hurt a little. It would hurt a little.
It would hurt.
All right. It is the commando's turn. Now, he's no longer, like, fleeing for his life. So he does see Lutheron standing there. So he is going to wheel, and he's going to fire his scoped big shooter. It is full auto only.
You hit the trigger and bullets just come out.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, they're trying to catch me. You'll never catch me, copper. Ah!
You cheat us. You cheating piggies.
You'll never catch me, Beaky.
That's good. Yeah, that's like a 1 degree of failure. He's got like a +30 to this.
Just fucking shoot like bounces off the armor.
His big shooter is is technically scoped, but that just means that it's no longer inaccurate, not that it's accurate.
I mean, I thought Orc ignored like the inaccurate penalty, but yeah.
No, it's unreliable. They ignore. They still can't aim most of the time, I believe. But even so, like the weapon still has inaccurate on it. So even if he scopes it, it's not like it improves. So that is his full round action to just turn and like as he's like getting ready to open the next door, he sees Lutheron jog out after him, and he just So Sniperius, you can see at the full round, Lutheron's like out the door looking down the hallway and just like ducks his shoulders a little as bullets whiz around him. Yeah, that was his turn. So Khyr next. You good? You want to like look at that orc at the corner at the hallway?
Axe, for the sake of speeding this up.
I'm passing.
Thank you.
Actually, I'm gonna repair my helmet.
That's fair. That's fair. You want to repair the seals on that. So you take a turn daubing the repair cement on. Lutheron, you have eyeballs on this guy. You can take a crack at him. You want to shoot that guy? He is shooting at you. Quick draw bolter semi-auto. Okay, you're just gonna
okay.
like keep him pointed out. That's okay. You can also do that. Your mere presence has stopped him from moving or hiding because he's like, oh shit,
I've been seen.
there's a guy behind me. I mean, if Ion and like I said, Brand are okay passing, we can go back to Sniperius.
Brand goes over and mean mungs Ayankora.
Uh-huh.
They'll just be me munging each other.
I feel like Ayankora is a little less mean mugging, but he's definitely still kind of just like, what?
But yeah, passing it on to Sniperius.
I mean, each round is like 5 seconds, so yeah. All right, Sniperius.
Yep.
So I will activate Burst of Speed. My movement, my movement goes up to 11.
All right.
I think that's higher than in the book. I think you just disappear into light.
you briefly cut the teleportation, but still affected by cover.
Where is the speed chart? I'll figure it out. I will not be stopped.
What moment? I got it. I got you.
Movement.
Where is it?
In chapter 7.
The runner would be 66
so
or something.
Structure
like
time does stop at 10. I mean, it's 66, yeah.
It would be
Do you want
20
to
to full move. Yeah.
Well, he's going to run.
I'm gonna run.
That would be 66. So like
you want to
132
sprint?
Yes, sprint. So that would be 130. Wait, 66.
Yeah, 132.
Yeah, 132 meters.
Yeah, the guy's got it. He's very fast with it. Hey, that will take you across the whole hangar of knights, past, Khyr, Ayankora, and Brand, out the hallway, and you are now basically shoulder to shoulder with Lutheron in the hallway, staring at this orc.
You break the sound barrier. Honestly, that have to take the sound barrier.
I don't think it's quite that fast. But
I'm sorry, this is just fucking Lancelot from Holy Grail. You just see him run in the background, suddenly he's there. Just, All right. But just for the sake of expediency, please have the orc do whatever the orc is going to do.
Yes, I will skip on posting the GIF. Well, yeah, you don't have time to do. You're moving at fucking 132 meters in 5 seconds,
can't
so
do
like he sees you. No, I'm better saying he's like he sees you, so he's like he just like he looks at you. He's like, boy, you's the one, isn't you? You sneaky gay. You's the cheater. Oh, I'm gonna get you, I wills. Full auto burst. Minus 20 cancels itself out, but we'll see.
No,
Nah, 85.
It would be really funny.
He tracks, bullets are pinging into the ceiling.
I'm definitely within short. I'm going to half action aim. What is that?
I look up after images.
Short.
I mean, it's
plus
technically
20,
it's this
30,
one.
plus-
It's this one, but the after image effect also applies.
So-
Yeah, I think that one's too slow at this time.
All right, so I'm at a plus 40 called shot head because I'm on a fucking roll here.
This is so funny also in comparison, right? These guys have basically the best equivalent of an orc sniper weapon, which is still, by the way, full auto, only 130 meters. This guy has whiffed twice because, I mean, he is bad at this. And also you did run, so like it's hard to track you with his gun. But like he's missed twice. You are going to, in the same span of time he dumps 10 bullets downrange, you are going to quick shoulder your rifle, you know, you're gonna COD quick scope him basically.
Well, so that means Sniperius must do a little twirl so he can 360 quick scope him.
I mean, you just moved 130 something meters. You probably could do a jump and spin mid run.
I am using another fate point on that. I think I have one left.
Gotta get that good highlight.
Job is Hey,
Wow. Okay. I have a question.
I think
Can
he's
I only
dead.
spend one fate point per roll action?
per effect basically. So you
Okay.
can't re-roll. I think you have to say ahead of time if you're going to spend it on getting a bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to do Killing Strike?
But I think if you do it before you roll damage, you can spend it for the extra damage. Yeah,
Hang on, let me double check killing.
if that is a thing you can do. I think it's a thing you can do.
Oh, Killing
Do
Strike
damage, recover wounds, etc.
Sounds
Okay,
like a
let
thing
me
you
add
do.
degrees of success, which I was thinking I might need it if I didn't get enough to get the full 3d6. But I rolled a 1!
The best one.
The best one, indeed.
It's so funny. Yeah, like this is just. I don't feel bad for these guys. They've had their opportunity and they've completely wasted it.
I used your fucking triple flip, double axle
Killing
leap
Strike
off
is
the
for
wall.
only for all-out attack, so never mind.
Yeah, that's my
so
bad.
Poly.
Yeah.
Oh god, that means like. No, wait, it's still only 9 degrees of success because I only got a plus 40 on my 60. If I had one more point, I would have
This
got
guy's
full 10.
so dead.
I would have gotten 10 degrees of success, and I'd be like, Omega, that makes me get a 10. Do I get Righteous Fury off of that?
The answer
Why-
to that question is yes. I do believe that if you replace the roll with the 10, you rolled a 10. That's Righteous Fury.
Terrible.
I need to find out if
Get
rolls
10
actually
BOS.
max out at 95 or not, but we'll see. Probably not.
No, it doesn't really. That you go over. You can go over.
Gotcha. It's just the 6 to 100.
Yeah, 96 and above is
It's
an
automatic
auto fail.
Yeah.
But your bonuses keep going for this reason. Because again, imagine, like, obviously this is great for DOS and for the bonus hits on like, or the bonus damage dice on accurate, but imagine he was firing a full auto. So that's
So I'm gonna replace the 1 with a no. I'm gonna drop the 1. Replace 1.
you drop the
sevens
1,
with
it's
a
tearing
9,
799.
20. So that's gonna be 18, 25, 36, pin 9 to the noggin.
Yeah, he's toast. That's like easily double his wounds. Once again, the critical effect describes him as disappearing. So like again, you do that. You do the fucking you do a midair spin so that you don't run into Lutheron, and before your foot technically even hits the ground, quick scope, aim his head, bang. Only it's quieter because it's a stalker, so it's more like a and just Lutheron, you're watching, right? You saw this orc. You saw him with your eyes. You blink, and by the way, you're blinking at Space Marine speed. That orc is gone. There is a purple stain on the ground.
You saw it with your special eyes.
Like he's gone. He's toast.
you seen half frames.
And that's that. That's the fight's over, and I think that's gonna end the session there.
Yay!
You don't get your EXP yet, but you've been working on your renown. You've killed a big scary guy. That's great. If you care about loot, these guys do have special commando shooters, which are orky shotgun things, and big scoped shooters. They do have their choppers. Some of them do. They do have 3 stick bombs, which are still unreliable, but are Space Marine weapons. So if you want free frag grenades,
maybe I can make a trap out of that.
each commando is also carrying, so there's 6 of these, a grapnel line and a man trap.
Huh.
So each of them has a orky bear trap on them. And fistfuls of orc teeth.
We're not rogue traders, we don't need those.
Why do they have so many?
But
teeth?
yeah. They have pockets full of teeth, but they do have grapnels and man traps if you want to keep that in mind. And that will be the end of the session. So we'll figure out next time about your defensive line. That section of the what do we call it? The scenario. Sorry, it's been late, and I think the Red Bull's running off. Is called first and last line of defense. So, let's see. Do I keep these separate, or is this just overall? That's that. Okay. Okay, yes. So, I'll jot it down, but your primary objective of defend the stronghold is a kill marker objective. By killing those commandos, you are at 5 out of 100.
Oh, okay.
So, if you do enough damage to their forces to deplete the 100 kill markers, basically, you've killed enough orcs, they cannot take the stronghold. I will roll it next time, but I'll tell you basically how this is going to work is I'm going to roll 2d10, and that's going to be how many narrative actions you have to prepare.
Narrative actions, okay.
Gotcha.
Yes, so not like literal full actions, but like that's how many round like rolls of actions you'll have. So that will be, it'll be 2d10. So it could technically be 2 if I roll double ones. But it could also be 20.
No, I think it'd be better.
Do you want to think about it for a week, or you want to wait for it?
No, I want us to do this kind of more on the fly, especially if we don't have a lot of time. That's more.
Yeah, so we'll run it and you'll figure it out.
Okay.
Because those just to leave it before we end the recording, those half dozen orc commandos were the advanced team. They were the guys who were sent, to go see if there was loot, and they found a big building, so they grapple hooked their way in. Tech priests and servitors are not quiet, but you did actually do a smart move and killed that guy because, like you said, blood axes do retreat. That guy probably would have, if it weren't for the fact that I knew you guys were going to pursue him, and, a smarter run probably would have been to have him try to keep running through doors because it would be funny. But, it's late. So having him turn and try and clip you guys is more interesting. But you guys killed some orcs, you killed some wildlife, and next time you guys got to set up, traps and shit. Including you have some orc stick bombs with 2Ks as improvised explosives, and you have some man traps. So think about that when you go to the boneyard.
Do we have someone has 10 rec? Can someone call in a quill lantern so we can take the fucking dragon skull with us? Pretty sure we can shoot. You don't need to spend the rec to do that later. Okay.
Because they'll send a Sky Talon back to pick up your Rhino later, so or your Razorback.
We gotta mount this over something in our ship. I don't know what, but something.
We'll figure it out.
You have the briefing conference room with the holo table. You can put it in there.
Yeah.
All right, but yes, good.
I had
good
a good
sesh,
time,
gang.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you got to actually fucking mono a mono orcs, like straight up.
I think I am playing a weird Techmarine, but that's just I'm also playing some of the
And we shall
basically
see if there's an old man fight next time.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I had to Devin. What did I just come back to?
We'll
We're
talk about
wrapping
it
up
off
the
mic,
session.
but
We're just talking about it. Yeah.
Everyone say goodnight.
Good night.
Hi.
Have a good night.